Hello again, Struckquap. I haven't slept, but for a good reason. I was reworking some of my videos with some footage I needed, and needed to remove some voiceover to accommodate for some of the changes. But yeah, I've been busy, and today when the game launches, probably around an hour after the game launches, I will be posting 6 videos, one for each class and one for the meditation realm. The meditation realm took a while to make. In fact, the meditation realm video I could post now, but I'm not sure if we are allowed to post stuff. I mean, it's content I recorded today in the morning, so probably I'm allowed to post it, but let's just wait until the game launches. And I'm gonna post that meditation realm guide then. Let's continue. Woodfox says good morning to you. He said he downloaded the launcher, but a long time to wait before he can try it out. Until 5 PM UK. Okay, so 7 PM my time. And I've scheduled my videos to upload at 10 PM my time. Maybe I can post them earlier, around 9. I'm gonna wait for the official launch and maybe wait another hour after that. Although I did schedule, in case I forget, the videos to post at 22 my time. So that's like 11 hours from now. But I have to make the website versions public. Master Shiva says, what platform is it releasing? Arc Launcher, the Perfect World Launcher, as it's known, Arc, and then Epic Store. 2 platforms, only on PC. It's gonna release on console later, when the game is ready. It's not releasing right now. This is a soft launch, it's an open beta. So think of it as a Steam Early Access, but not on Steam, and it's free, so you don't pay for it. That's kind of how it is. Okay, not enough trade tokens. Right, let's keep going. Can you recommend a good class? For new players, I would say start with Geomancer or Mind Mage. Geomancer is probably the safest class to start with. Geomancer is very strong in Act 1. The enemies in Act 1 are weak to fire, and Geomancer, you would see a very fast progress in the beginning with the Geo. What was my quest? Let's take this one, by the way, in case I need it. But yeah, I kinda started the stream 1 hour later than I was planning. I was planning on starting this stream at 10, it's 11 in the morning here. But I wanted to wrap up some things on my website. I had to Photoshop some things. I can give you a sneak peek of what's to come. Sneak peek of thing number 1 that's to come. This is to come. Wait, you can't see it. This thing. This is coming. Sneak peek number 2. 3, 4, and 5, and 6 would be this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, and this thing. So those are coming later tonight after the game launches. Yeah, the game will be free to play. Well, there is some pay to win. If you do PvP, you can call it pay to win. Eventually everyone evens out. And as I mentioned many times yesterday, the biggest problem is not the pay to win, it's the daily login mechanics that are super badly designed to force you into logging in every day. And it feels wrong the way they've designed the daily system. Oh great, now it's full with people. I love playing in the early morning hours when there aren't any people. Now everyone's woken up, the neighborhoods are full, and everyone's kill stealing. coming to snipe. It's terrible when people come and snipe your thing, like you're doing a skirmish and you've cleared the whole skirmish, and then someone comes at the very last moment of the skirmish when the boss spawns, and they last hit your boss and get the wood from the boss, and you only get the rewards from the skirmish but not from the boss. I mean, if someone is doing a skirmish, don't go and do it with them, or if you do go and do it with them, respect the person who started the skirmish first, and don't last hit the boss. I think the best practice is to do skirmishes where there are no other people, if you want to be a good person in this game, if you don't want to be kill stealing. This is not the player's fault, it's a fault in the design of the game, where the person who does the last hit on a monster gets the drops. And since you could be playing with up to 5 more people that are randoms, that are not in a party with you, if they come and last hit the elite monster, the mythical monster, the champion, they're the ones that get the loot, even if you did 99% of the damage. I really hope they change this before the game actually launches. Aragon, you're not first. Oh wait, Echo of the Witch is here? Oh, might as well do it. Wolfie Pixel saying hi. Hi, good morning or evening, depending where you're from. Oh, let's do Echo of the Witch. I wasn't planning, but it was right in front of me, and it's gonna be a shame if I don't do it. And now watch someone coming to kill steal it. Oh, they probably don't know where it is. I need to make a guide about this as well eventually. There's probably a ton of guides about those already. I was busy preparing other stuff. Should have waited before my APS wall to use that judgment or whatever it's called. Cheat, space, 3. Okay. Wait, it's lagging? Now it's rubber banding? Yeah, GG. Maybe someone came into the zone, that's why it rubber banded. Nani Uwa and her overpowered okay, someone came here, so I have to be careful for last hitters. Fucking Q stole it or didn't? Maybe he didn't. Oh, the guy died. But I could die as well very soon. Please tell me they will steal it. I think they got one, but I got the other one. Well, I did get one of them, so that's at least something. I wasn't even planning on doing it, but it was right in front of me, and Would be a shame if I didn't enter. And it's right next to my quest. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering where this is located, when you reach this act, this is the place. So you port to Sovas and then just keep going forward. What's my quest? Charge the soulstone by killing enemies in the Gavany overworld. It doesn't matter which type of enemies. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna do the mana, the mana tower maybe? The mana towers are good. I love doing those. Is that the mana tower? It's not. Well, let's do this. It's still something. Mr. Optimist says, is the open beta out already? The early access was yesterday. There's still a few hours, I think 8 hours left until open beta starts. Some people got early access. There were 9,000 keys given away yesterday by streamers. I got one from one of my viewers who won it in a stream where we were both in the chat, so I just I'm thankful to one of my viewers who gave me his key. In 8 hours roughly, 7 or 8 hours, everyone would be able to download the game for free from Epic or from the Arc launcher. Ah, I'm getting stunned. Did someone start the mana tower? Well, they didn't. I'm gonna do the next skirmish as well. But yeah, it will be open beta. Open beta means open for everyone. Just give it 7 or 8 hours. I don't know the exact time left. Root Fox is set 5 PM UK, and UK time right now is 9:10. So that's what, 8 hours? Well, Grim Dawn is a different game than this. Grim Dawn is completely different than this. Yeah, same genre, but this is kind of a mashup between the TCG randomness. It's still a isometric hack and slash ARPG, but it's doing it in a very different way. I wouldn't compare this too much with Grim Dawn, because first of all, this is not a launched game. Grim Dawn is a launched game that has years of development and modding from the community behind it.
Thank you. I clearly need to find a different grave to
And
practice
this
on.
one, as I said, it's a unique game in its own way. No one did the tower yet? Well, time to do it myself. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's the wisp. Well, might as well do it. 20. It's not bad though. It's still 20 extra black planar mana. Come on. Still haven't found the item I want, by the way. The item that gives me movement speed, swiftness when I use my utility. Good Jade says, how do you like this game so far? Well, I have a lot of time playing it during the closed beta, and I can see some improvements since the closed beta, which means it's nice. They probably took some of the feedback. There's still problems with the performance. There's still problems with annoying cash shop stuff, such as wood boxes and paywall extra quest behind a wood box. Not a quest you can directly buy. It's not a quest where you pay $5, $10, $15 to get the new quest. You have to buy wood boxes and pray to RNGesus that you get that quest from a wood box. You still have 5 classes that you can play that are different than that one. So, I mean, the assassin is not that overpowered, I think, because first it's a class. The class is not that important. But let me show you what I mean. This is the assassin. The trait is whenever you draw a spell, creatures you control gain lesser resistance for 5 seconds. Whenever you discard spell, enemies within 15 feet gain greater vulnerability. So if you do a discard spell build, that vulnerability would be nice. It's not something super overpowered, so I'm not gonna say this is something that I really feel like I'm missing out too much on it if I don't get that class. But I'm wondering what skills it would have. See, he's throwing, or it's throwing a blade. The class is throwing a blade, so probably some ranged blade you're throwing as if it's a shuriken. And yeah, it's in a wood box, and in the wood box, basically you can get. This is what you can get. You can get the class, you can get some traits, which are traits you can equip. This is actually a very good trait. Whenever you summon a creature, you gain lesser might. You can get a spell unlock, a random spell unlock, or you can get artifact unlocked. And this artifact unlock is kind of interesting. This one could be very strong. And that lesser swiftness for speedrunning, killing a champion, then moving on. This one's also not so bad, but not my kind of an artifact. But this one is more of my kind of an artifact. This one's okay. This one's not anything too fancy. This one also isn't anything too fancy unless you're doing black creature potency builds. I'm not gonna comment on the other ones. They're obviously useful stuff. Primary potency, Solstio, health globe. Solstio primary white mana resist. 1, 2, 4, 6, 5. And this one, where did it go? I'm not gonna. Okay. This arrow represents the amount of upgrades I can do per item. So when you get an item again, you get a duplicate. You don't get a duplicate item. You get a token, and that token you can either use for swapping or upgrading, for swapping an affix or for upgrading the item. This one I can upgrade 4 times. Although I'd rather have this one with me. Oh, never mind. Oh. So this is 15 power. Let's see if I upgrade it. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. Extra white stuff. Nerd Fox says 10 AM PST, which is 7 GMT, which in turn is 5 PM GMT. Oh, okay.
You are a fast
Makes sense.
You
Argon's seeing a lot of Outriders trailers lately, like it's released, but it's not. Well, it's the final stretch, the final week before Outriders launches, or the final 10 days, let's say. It's actually 8, but still, let's say the final. And they're in the final few days before the game launches, so they're going heavy on the marketing. They have the money, they have the funds. So why not try and make more with the marketing? And yeah, the same as Root Foxes said, that's when the game launches.
Yes.
What the hell? It's not letting me finish? Okay. Thankfully they added fast travel next one to Nani Uwa. Tales on the launcher 10 AM Pacific, yeah.
Idea one about such a good idea. Very such a good.
Okay. Meet Gisesani. Let's keep going.
What is it? One might shred anything else.
Yeah, I could have teleported, might as well walk. Few more meters.
For the glory of Benalia.
For the glory of Merlin, daylight is mine to command. There was a cartoon, a 3D animation from Guillermo del Toro, where there was this line. It was Troll Hunters. Troll Hunters was the name of it. Whenever I hear my angel say for the glory of Benalia, I kind of always get reminded of this. Root Foxy says it's going to be a pain when servers open though. I can bet there will be problems. Oh, you betcha, you betcha. Matchmaking. Fuck it, I'm gonna go solo. Yeah, let's go solo. What time GMT plus 2 does it release? 9 PM. It should be 9 PM. No, 7. If it's 5 UK, it's 7 hour time. I'm on GMT plus 2, so 7 PM, 19 1900.
Please be forewarned. My sister's servants typically don't fare well within these walls.
Geralt Sasani, what a fool!
Well,
He thinks his stitched
I'm not sure how I can help you level up. You need to do your quests. I can help you in your missions though. I can help you do your missions quicker. Basically, we can stay in a team and you can be doing your missions, your quests and running around the overworld. At the same time, I would be doing skirmishes in the overworld. And whenever you need help with instance, you can just start it and I can join. And that's the best way to help your WoW friends. So while you're running around the map, I'm killing stuff in the overworld, farming planar mana for my base and other resources. And then whenever you need help with the mission, I can help make those missions easier. Other than that, I don't see any other way for a high level to help, because missions are still timed. Some missions are timed, so there's a timer, and until the timer is over, the mission doesn't end. So I can't even speedrun the missions. Some missions you can speedrun to a certain extent, but they're designed in such a way where it's not really a speed run, it's just slightly faster run, and not a major difference. This mission, for example, can be speed run until the final part, and in the final part there's still a timer, so that part you just need to wait out. But until the final one, you can try and make it quicker if you one-shot stuff. This is my favorite spell. It's one of the strongest spells, Phantasmagoria.
Keep the souls flowing, flesh.
Ah shit, used it too early. Come on, spawn, spawn. My ultimate is gonna end before they spawn. Come on. Ah no. Shit. I clicked outside of my game on my browser by accident. Because I'm playing windowed, so I can see my chat on the side of the screen. I'm playing on an ultra-wide monitor. I'm playing regular wide game with 2 bars on the side where my chat is and my notifications. And sometimes I click in the chat or on the browser or whatever. What level you at the moment? 20? I'm gonna check, just give me a moment, I can't right now.
There must be more we can destroy.
20, almost 21. I'm gonna be 21 after this mission. I've not been playing all the time. I've been editing. I've been recording footage in the spirit realm, in the meditation realm. I mean, because I actually uploaded a video. It's scheduled to come out when the game launches. I've got 6 videos scheduled to come out when the game launches. I've been editing, I've been re-recording some voiceover because some of the things in the meditation realm changed, and I needed to record the voiceover again. I thought it would be okay. I would just swap on some footage on top of the old voiceover, but no.
This vessel is already damaged. Flesh. Watch out for
Had to remove some of the voiceover, had to add new voiceover for the new prices of things in the base, and some changes to how they work. For example, lengths. At least the video is now 4 or 5 minutes shorter than it used to be due to some of the changes. So from like 16, 17 minutes, it's like 12 or something, the meditation realm video. And the others are all around 10, 11, 12 minutes, the quest showcases. Which is nice. If a video is over 10 minutes, I can remove the advertisements at the end. If a video is under 10 minutes, YouTube doesn't allow me to remove the post-content ads. So when a video starts, when a video ends, YouTube would play ads if it's under 10 minutes. If it's not under 10 minutes, if it's over 10 minutes, I can tell YouTube to remove those ads at the end of the video. And I don't like them. I don't like ads at the end of the video because it breaks the fluidity of surfing from one video to another. Normally when I end the video, I like to see those recommended videos and just click on one of those sometimes. That's why I disable those, because I personally as a viewer don't enjoy those ads at the end of the video. Let's keep going. And Master Shiva, Geomancer is not a hard class. Geomancer is probably one of the easiest classes to start playing with. But keep in mind, the class is the least important thing. Or maybe the tier 2. Let's say in terms of importance, tier 1 is your deck. Deck, the most important thing. Tier 2 is artifacts and gear. Tier 3 is the class and the trait setup. So regardless what class you pick, you can always change it if you don't like it. Geomancer is very good for beginners because it has mobility, it's a little bit more tanky, and it does extra damage in Act 1. Because the enemies in Act 1, some of them are vulnerable to fire. The natural enemies, the green enemies, they are vulnerable to fire. Although the blue ones are not. The blue ones are actually, I think, strong against it. So it still feels pretty decent, and there's such good mobility in the Geomancer. It gets an upgrade to its jump. So you have Berserker Sleep twice, and if you get, I think regardless of what class you play, you would always want to get an item that gives you swiftness after using your utility. For me it's spacebar, by default it's W. I rebound some of my keys because I like my utility and mobility skill to be on spacebar. But it's this skill, so when you use it you get swiftness. I don't have it now. I had it in the closed beta, and I loved it. I'm still trying to get, I think it drops on boots if I'm not mistaken, or on gauntlets. One of the two. Most likely boots. Wait, I have to kill the enemies inside. I'm forgetting. Come on, get inside, get inside. I'm only prolonging this if I don't get them inside. Come on. It's weird design because the creatures are preventing the enemies from coming inside the circle. And there is one spell that can teleport your creatures next to you, but I removed it from my deck because I'm not that big of a fan of having too much healing. I'm fine with 2 healing spells and my salvation. Specific says at the moment I have the problem that I don't know what I need to do in Benalia Act 2. Stuck. What's your quest? What does the quest say? If you tell me what your quest says, I can tell you what to do. Master Shiva says I play a lot of ARPGs and I do like mobility and melee, so it sounds like a good pick. Yeah, it's a very good pick for people who love rushing, speedrunning. Another good pick for speedrunning for new players is the Mind Mage. But Geomancer is nice. He gets very interesting spells as you level it up. I mean, eventually you can play any deck on any class. But yeah, it's pretty nice what spells some of those classes start with. I think the Necromancer is the most underwhelming in terms of what spells the Necro gets as they level up. Mind Mage gets some very nice blue spells, Geo gets nice red spells, the Trample is amazing on the Beast Cover, the Sanctifier also gets some pretty decent white spells as they level up. From the Necro there's 2 decent spells. I think he gets it as they level up. Abyssal Flames or something like that, that AoE spell that does extra damage to enemies and when they're under 50% HP. Pretty nice for finishing off bosses and champs and elites. I'm not gonna summon my Griffin because he keeps pulling the enemies away from the circle. This guy is here. Always happy to provide info. If I missed a question, let me finish the mission and I'm gonna scroll up the chat. I'm trying to do that mission to concentrate at the end because it's gonna get tough very soon. It's gonna spawn champion corpse fiends. This guy that I'm fighting, but a champion, it's already spawned. Okay.
Bone in your body.
Okay, I have a strategy how I like doing this.
For the
I
glory
can
of
summon them
Benalia.
here.
For the glory of Benalia.
My dear intruder, are you asking me to have you killed?
Sky, stop begging. You wait. I gave Sky food before I started streaming, like half an hour before I started streaming. And he's now asking for food or attention or whatever. I played with him in the morning, I chased him around the apartment at 7 in the morning or 8 in the morning. Because he kept asking to play. He's a very demanding cat. I guess he's giving up now. He's just gonna lie down and sleep. Tubi is back. Welcome back, Tubi. When you log in with an email. Yes, you log in with your Arc email and password. If you're using Arc, if you're using Epic Store, I'm not sure. Probably again it would ask you for an email, and you're probably still gonna have to have a Arc account. Where's the big boy? Ah, there it is. Let's push him closer.
That's what your swamp witch wanted, is it not?
There we go. I've never seen Act 5, only on a stream, one mission on a stream, when they stream multiplayer, because Act 5 to Waria was not in the closed beta. I'm gonna read the chat now. I know I missed some messages, sorry for that. So let's see. Root Foxy says, so if I prefer, say, magic classes that are ranged, is there a specific class that would suit you? If you want ranged magic, Mind Mage and Sanctifier. If you want melee or mid-range, the other classes. Necro is kind of a mid-range, but that's only if you're considering the basic attack. The primary attack. If you're not considering the primary attack, every class can be ranged if you take ranged spells. That's kind of how you can play it. Let's see, what other messages did I make? Could you make a decent Necro deck for me when you have time? I mean, I could make a Necro deck, but Necro is probably the class I played the least, because I mean, it's not like I didn't play it with my normal regular white and blue deck. The Necro was pretty decent with my white and blue deck in the closed beta. I did try a black deck, I did try a black and red deck. I can try and make you a black and red deck maybe. Or a green, and I don't know what build you want. Do you want a summon build? Do you want a spell build? A sorcery build? Do you want debuff build? I mean, when you tell me a nice Necro build, I'm not sure what type of build you want. Vesco says, sorry Struck, not playing this 15 FPS, no way. Yeah, I've been telling people some parts of the game are capped at 13 FPS in the tutorial. In the tutorial, during the dialogues, you're gonna get 13 FPS caps. Eventually it gets better, but it still drops a lot in terms of FPS. One of the biggest problems right now is the optimization. But it's a beta. Root Foxes wants a good summon build. I'm not a fan of summon builds in this game, they seem underwhelming, but I'm gonna try and make you one, and maybe when you level those up they might be strong. Because I've not tested maxed out summons. My biggest problem with the summons is I can't control them. I can't tell them attack this boss, attack this elite, attack this champion, and they're attacking whoever they want.
Life support systems repaired.
We out Chin says, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Struck Club. Really appreciate it. Starting my day off pretty well. Thank you very much for that. So you want a Necro build? Well, I can do it. Let me make sure I'm safe here. I'm gonna talk to that NPC and I can make you. I can try and make you an interesting build with green and black maybe on the Necro. I think there was a nice synergy there. I need to check it. I talked about some builds like that the other day. So let's open this. Let's share my browser. And thank you for the follow as well, We Out Chen. And let me check some chat messages I missed. Vesco says the issue is with the open world. If you are in a dungeon, it's 60, but the open world is... Yeah, the open world, the more players in the same shard, the worse it gets. If it's just you, it's gonna be much better, believe me, I know, and that's why I like the early morning hours when most people are walked off. But if it's 6 people in that same neighborhood overworld, it gets terrible sometimes. Now, Kelly asked, hey, is there some PvP in this open world? Not in the open world, the PvP is instanced PvP zones. Wait. So let's make you a quick necro build. I'm gonna say I want some black spells in there. Let's show 100. I would take this. I would definitely take this. Okay, where was it? I don't remember all the things, but there were some pretty solid ones. This one's pretty solid. This wait, don't add it. I wanted to open it. So this one is amazing if you can get it. Let's just add it for now. I can remove it. Was that the one I'm thinking of? No, it's not this one. What was the name of that spell? Okay, I already have this. There was this healing. Let's heal. It's not here. There's a healing over time on the ground that you put on the ground. It's not this one. It's not in this website, but there is one healing that you put on the ground. As you stay inside of it, it keeps healing you. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. I'm not sure. I think it was this one. How are our creature points? We're only using the big boy. That's a build with just the big boy, so you're only buffing the big boy there. And maybe let's add some damage. Trample. Oh no, we can't get trample. Actually, we can get trample to work because we can get it to 25 power. Mighty Bellow makes it from a 6/6 creature to a 12/12 creature. With giant growth, it becomes a 15-15 creature. That's already 30 total combined power for is it called Rampage? Rampage. This is the spell I'm talking about. You can try this setup. It's how many spells? I need 3 more spells. That's not bad to keep the creature alive. We added Abyss of Flame, we added Unholy Boon, we added maybe Blood Pact. That's gonna ruin the whole synergy. It's gonna ruin the whole synergy. Infest, what was Infest? Oh yeah, that's not bad. More damage over time in one place, maybe. I mean, I definitely haven't played enough enough Black and enough Necro, but I can give you the deck now. I mean, this is me experimenting for you. You asked for a Necro build. Rinse Hell, I haven't made builds for this game yet. It's too early for me to make builds for this game. I need items, I need artifacts. I can make decks. I can make decks eventually when I get enough cards. I can theory craft some decks, but for now let's keep playing. This is the deck for Root Foxes, I think. Voracious Throw is not bad. You can replace the summon with something else. You can add more summons if you want. This build is centered around having one summon that keeps getting buffed. And if you have more summons, one of the spells is not gonna work the way it does, because one of the spells gives you extra boost to the creatures, separated between the creatures. But if you have only one creature summoned, all the bonuses go to that creature. At least I hope I added that spell. I think I added that spell there and that enchantment.
What is it? You should speak.
And Thomas says another early stream, nice track. Oh yeah, indeed. And Grouchin says welcome and thanks for the content. Just tried Magic Legends and do not like it that much, but interested in Outriders and your content helps there. Yeah, definitely nice to hear this from you. I will definitely be enjoying Outriders probably more than this game. Actually, surely more than this game, because it doesn't have a cash shop and daily login mechanics. For now, this is gonna keep me busy until Outriders for sure. Actually, today I can also start playing the new class in Torchlight 3. I won't be able to stream it, but I can beta test it and give feedback to the developers, find some bugs. I'm gonna be trying to find time every now and then, because they're probably gonna let us test it for like a month before they add that new class, so we can find as much bugs and things. And I won't be able to provide you much details other than in general whether I like this or that, without being too specific as usual.
These swamps are horrible. Please
And Tubi says, is there a command to see FPS and ping like in Diablo 2? There are no commands, but you can download software like MSI Afterburner, but keep in mind MSI Afterburner is overclocking software, so you might end up breaking a lot of things if you accidentally do the wrong thing with Afterburner. But Afterburner is nice to show you FPS, or you can install Fraps. Fraps is the classic for FPS. I need to kill Scaps. Scaps, skirmishes with Scaps.
Don't let them kill me!
Is this Scaps?
Help! We're trapped! That huge werewolf!
This is, well, werewolves, but might as well do it. I'm here. I started it. Let's complete it. Okay. Buggy mesh.
I think they're all gone. Those devices are attracting werewolves!
I'm gonna remove this spell, that's why I'm not upgrading it. In fact, right now I'm avoiding upgrading spells until I build more lands, so I can benefit from that 75% cost reduction. It used to be 50% cost reduction when you have the corresponding land level. Now it's 75%, so it's even more of a reason to not upgrade spells until you, or at least not upgrade every spell, just some, until you get the next rank of lands. And now you don't build the lands one by one, you build them as a single project. Higher cost, but a single project for all 5 different lands. And I like that change. Because I'm the type of person that plays all types of colors and stuff eventually. And you still need to upgrade the lands anyways to upgrade the etheric score, so it's not like you can skip some lands and only upgrade before when it was separated. It's not like you could only upgrade white and blue because you use white and blue if you were in my place. So we are looking for Scaps. Shit. Scaps, ah, perfect. It's right next to me. Just what I needed. Let's go destroy some Scaps.
Help! Scabs are defiling the tombs!
But I'm still to test how good creature builds would be at Master. I think at Master they get destroyed very quickly. They get wrecked super quickly by the bosses. But again, with enough creature health potency and resistances and stuff like that from gear, there should be some very strong creature-centric builds with a tanky creature, and then wife steal on the creature and wifeling as it's wife stealing to be healing you. I'm wondering if there's haste to give attack speed to my creatures from some items and things like that, so they can wife steal quicker. I think there's gonna be a nice build. Give your creatures haste, give them wife steal, give them wifeling so they can heal you as they do damage. And just keep buffing them and stuff like that, and maybe it could work in an interesting way.
No! The fountain tomb has collapsed! We're breaking into the cage tomb!
In general, as long as your gear score is up to the task, near the required level, you're not gonna have a bad time. Because as your gear score goes up, so does your HP and damage. There's a multiplier that's based on that. Wait, who killed the boss? I guess no one. There's a mythic encounter. Should I go and do it? I normally avoid doing mythics because so far I've never gotten something super nice from those, but might as well do it if it's nearby, if I see it. I just end up wasting time trying to find it, and it retreated. Forget about it. Scaps, perfect, it's right next to me. More scaps. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. Are those scaps or are those undead? Oh, those are scaps. Okay, let's kill them. I still need one more skirmish anyways. I'm getting close to the end of this act. I think 2-3 more instances. And the quests in between. This is one of my favorite spells. Phantasmagoria. I thought it was a different spell. Ah, they started the shields. Such a nasty time to start the shields when I wasted my Phantasmagoria. Kill.
For the glory of Banana!
5,000 XP, that's actually pretty bad. Now, what's my next quest? I need to go to Volmir in Trostad. Ah, yeah, over here. Yosi says, hey Struck, how is the game? It's fun. Apart from the performance problems, which, as I said, it's a beta game, so performance problems are understandable in a beta.
Don't let them kill me!
So if this was the real launch, then it would be very bad. If it was the real launch and not a soft launch, not a beta / early access kind of thing. And then there's the annoying cash shop and wood boxes, and then there's the daily rewards, the daily login mechanics, which are just terrible. But apart from that, very fun combat, very fun build diversity, deck building, item upgrade system. You don't have a limited inventory or something like that, that you have to constantly open your inventory to delete items, to play inventory Tetris and stuff like that. So at least that's not here. getting a duplicate item just unlocks an upgrade or a swap for that item as a new affix and things like that. And that's actually a very interesting and unique way to do itemization. I've never seen it being done in this way. So there's some amazing things about the game, and then there's some terrible things about this game. And I played a lot in the, well, not a lot, but I played a solid amount of time in the closed beta, and I've seen some improvements in a few areas. Like they improved some bugs, they improved some systems, like the meditation realm is improved and stuff like that. But my major problems still haven't been addressed. Shit, I wasted my skill.
For that very reason. And now she will know I was here.
Come on, let me hit it. Will I be able to hit it? Is it bugged? I think that's a bug. I think this NPC is just there for the dialogue. Let's see.
I always despise scattering like raw flesh. The idea of using lamp oil and angel blood to create life truly disgusts me.
Okay. Oh, getting to Act 5 very soon. Can't wait. There's that one mission with the 3 points. Then after that it's Naniu. I think two instances, if not 2, 3, but I think it's 2 instances left, and the quests in between.
Don't let them kill me!
Speak, flesh. I remember. Now I remember that.
Here. Let's see.
Fondest greeting. Oh, I was accused and
A lot of fast traveling, if you've noticed. At least the fast travel doesn't have a huge loading screen, like a long loading screen or whatever. Because it's already pre-loaded the whole zone.
Let us talk. Oh, anything else on that
Shit. Is this gonna be faster or this? I think this would be faster. I think now is that one mission where there's points to control and swash the fence. This way. Hopefully there's people on the queue for this one. If there aren't any people on the queue, I'm gonna have to solve it again, and which it's not like I can't sew it, I'm just gonna get less rewards because I can't split defend 3 points at the same time. I'm gonna have to defend 1 or hover between 2. So maybe bronze or silver rewards, definitely not gold rewards if I'm so...
I must hurry. I have some Valeria. I think that...
No, okay, there were people on the queue. Lovely. Amazing. Get off charge.
Near the battery, you'll find switch stations that control energy barriers. Those should keep the creatures from climbing. More creatures are coming. Protect the battery.
Okay, we can split. No need to go at the same place.
Follow the conduits to the generators. Starting them up will charge the soul battery. The graveyard
Oh, perfect. 3 people, each one takes a generator and it's all good.
You have to start the generators. Follow the conduits leading from the battery. The crossroads generator is a go. The battery will not draw energy if it is being attacked, so you must defend it. Victory for Benalia!
Alright boys, let's get a good score. That's what I'm thinking now that we have 3 people. I like how some of those missions are designed where with 3 people it's definitely amazing to do them. Although not so great for solo players because they're never gonna be getting amazing rewards. They still can get probably silver, and maybe someone super overgeared could get gold on this mission. They're not attacking my place. They're not attacking my place. I guess they're taking turns which one to attack. Wait, one of them moved away.
Do you hear that? No, it can't be. Subject 627. It's more creatures are coming. Protect the
Duke
battery.
627. I guess he's in the middle. I'm gonna leave this battery at the very end of the mission so I can go ahead and wood whatever dropped. Because I still don't know if it automatically woods something that's on the other end of the map. And it includes it at the entry wards or whether it doesn't.
The graveyard generator is dead.
Yeah, because no one was defending it. Come on. Spawn me some more. Ah, big boy. Those angels are very aggro. They went ahead to attack themselves. This griffin, by the way, I bought from... I mean, I researched the griffin from my... what's it called? Arcane Library? Forgot the name. Mana Study, I think.
627 is out of the way.
No. Yeah, actually it is from the study. I forgot the name of the study, but the place where you can research spells and learn spells. That's where I unlocked the griffin. It must be news and not standing on top of the generators. Definitely players who are probably for the first time on this mission. It's simple, just stand on the battery and that's it. I can't wait to get Telestrike and maybe Tidal Wave to remove some of the other white spells. I can't hit them through the wall. But they attacked. Heavenly Assault. Such a fun spell. Seconds. Oh shit, it's time to go and collect wood.
It is time. I will make sure the power in this battery gets back to Master Geralt. The laboratory generator is down.
I'm not sure if we get that wood. We can actually finish the mission. One of them is going there, I guess. I'm giving them time to loot whatever dropped. I think they're done looting. I do suspect that when the mission is completed,
Yes.
all the wood you haven't looted, you get, see, like right now, I just got items that were somewhere at the end of the map, somewhere where I didn't go through, and they got into my inventory. Such a little reward. What did we get? Gold. Oh, we got gold. But obviously with 3 people not getting gold, I would be surprised. A lot of score. Okay, I gave Sky a petting because he's nearby. Oh, I'm forgetting something very important. Shit, I forgot to do my dailies. See, that's what I'm talking about. You miss a daily, you miss the progress, you can't catch up on it, because that's the only way to get this reputation. I could have leveled up all those 4 things, not those 4, I could have leveled those 3 to level 2, because now it's different quests. I had other quests there, although one of the quests was super broken. I'm not saying it was not doable, it was boring. It was asking me here to kill elite monsters, X number of elite monsters with red sorceries. Why should I be using red sorceries if I don't like red? And to actually kill elite monsters, meaning to do the last hit with a red sorcery, that's very bad design. I was hoping they would remove those things and add more reasonable quests where they're not forcing you to play types of spells that you may not have. I mean, I probably have a red sorcery. Let me check. I think I've got one. Well, I've got 2. I could have used shock to get that done, but it's too late now anyways. Heavenly Assault, I'm not gonna upgrade yet. Not yet. By the way, how's my mana? Not bad.
Let us talk. I should...
Oh, Nani Uwa. Well, let's check. Let's go to my realm. I think it costs 300 to build the next plot of land, so I can upgrade spells. It's minus 75% the cost for rank 2. Or maybe I already have rank 1 to rank 2 and I need to upgrade for rank 2 to 3, which is still nice and needed. Come on. Actually, not the study, not yet. First lands. Okay, that's the one I want. Oh, and now you can build them one by one. So that's how it goes. Then why did I redo my video? My old video was fine. I didn't know you build them at the same time and then later on they're separate. I'm gonna add a note to the video in the comments that after level 2 it gets separated. Okay, let's upgrade Heavenly Assault now. So instead of 160, I'm paying 40 spell pages. That's what I'm talking about. You want to play this game? There's a lot of people who want to play this game right now. So I'm not gonna upgrade past rank 2 yet. I want to save up some spell pages and stuff. I could upgrade this one, but the thing is I don't think I want to use this one in my final setup. I will use this one, however. I will use this as well. I will use this as well. Man, my Light Piercer, I wasted so many spell pages on her earlier. I mean, I'm still gonna use her, but I shouldn't have upgraded her at the expensive cost. It's only upgrading to rank 2 for now. Damn, this one is gonna take a while. Now, artifacts, can I upgrade? Anything new? This is new. Soul Steel, white mana creature. I want sorcery. White mana sorcery and blue mana sorcery potency. Equipment, anything. I can upgrade this. Any new rings? Shadow wristlet, white mana resist? No. No. That's not bad. If I was playing green. No. White mana sorcery potency. Where did it go? Where? Draw a spell. White mana sorcery. Oh, never mind. It's the ring. This one I already have. Okay. In this realm, I think there's not much I can do. Actually, there is one thing I can do. Maybe. In the vault. I need to go in the vault. Which one was the vault? This thing. Should I waste my ether for a rush? Because right now mana is more important to me than ether. For now, for the time being. I probably should have waited and upgraded this. Okay, now I got this unrefined ether and it should get refined. Okay, I'm gonna return later to this place and make a mana rush, and with the mana rush upgrade something. Okay, that's the next mission. I think I'm reaching the final mission of this place, Ananiua. Ananiua is a tough boss. On Master, the first time I did it, I was severely undergeared. One of my teammates was kind of undergeared, and the other one was properly up to speed with his item score. And it was troublesome. She hits you with those spikes, with the vines, you die. Even with good gear. Unless you have some super solid heals to spam.
I'm afraid.
Okay. Sub Dalton, welcome back, Dalton. Nice seeing you again. How have you been? Oh, okay. I want this. Give me the mana, give me the mana. Is there any mana there? I'm not gonna Q steal his stuff. I'm gonna just do my quest. Don't worry, dude, I'm not going to Q steal your skirmish. Let's keep pushing the quest. For now, quests are my priority. I can't wait to see Act 5. I really wanted to play Act 5. Finally have a place to farm blue mana. In the closed beta, that was the biggest problem, blue mana. We didn't have a dedicated place to farm it. And we always had much less blue than the other manas. But now with Tuaria, with Act 5, things should be different.
Fondest greetings. What else? Oh, my name is...
Come on, don't stay on the waypoint. It's a little bit troublesome. They should make it so that if there's a player on the waypoint, you can click on the waypoint, not on the player menu.
It's you.
Is this class support or support doesn't exist at all? Every class can be support. And the class is not that important. What's more important is the deck. Yes, this class has more support than others because his ultimate heals. So in a way, this class is the more support-oriented one, but it's all about the deck. If you have a DPS deck, it's gonna be one experience. If you have enchantment, healing, support deck, you can be full support. So the deck is the most important part. The most important piece of the puzzle is the deck. And you can switch on the same character. You can switch classes, so you're not locked to one class. And yeah, good morning to you too as well. So you select one class now, but maybe you're gonna unlock another one and switch to it without needing to level up a new hero. You still need to level up the new class, but in 2 days time you can level up a class. Actually, in 2 days average playing time, let's say 6 hours, maybe let's say 8 hours a day of leveling, you should be able to max out a character from level a class from level 1 to 30. I'd say between 15 and 20 hours, depending on how efficient you are at leveling. And what items you've got and things like that, and what level your spells are. Obviously, if it's not your first class to level up, you're gonna have slightly stronger spells, and every next class becomes easier to level up because you have better player score, you have access to higher level spells, and you're gonna be one-shotting eventually stuff. By the time I was leveling my final class in the closed beta, I was just one-shotting everything on normal difficulty overworld. And overworld had only normal difficulty back then. Now it's nice to know that there's higher difficulty overworld if you want it.
I should have hired you in the first place.
I'm petting Sky. He's standing in a very
This
cute
chapter on
pose.
heroin
I wonder
says...
if I can show you.
enough reading.
I'm gonna try and show you. Wait, which way do I need? Oh yeah, this way. This way. It's hard to see it. I've made something like a lot of blankets and towels, so he can sleep on those. And he was just putting his paw on his eye, so the lamp doesn't shine in his eye. Okay, let's put this how it was. I think that's the way. Alright, next part of the quest is lamp oil from scabs. So I need to do scabs. Scabs. Please don't tell me. Okay, there's one scab there, and the only scab mission. Well, hopefully they start resetting. hopefully. Ah. He moved now. Oh, he's in a much better pose now. If I had a second camera, it would have been nice to keep moving it, to have a kitty cam. Oh yeah, I also wish the same. I mean, it's bullshit to not allow you to directly buy the quas and to just try and squeeze you with RNG wood boxes. RNG wood boxes are illegal in some countries. Since last year, some countries made RNG wood boxes illegal. So I'm not sure how this game would be able to operate in those countries. That's pretty strange to me, that they decided to go for RNG wood boxes. But yeah, they've been banned in some countries. I'm not gonna do this thing. That's probably one of the worst decisions they have made in terms of monetization, to sell wood boxes instead of allowing you to directly buy the quest you want. The pay to, not the pay to win, but the paywall quest. He's not really overpowered from his trait. I don't know what his primary, secondary and passives are, but the trait doesn't seem too overpowered. But for some builds there's gonna be some interesting synergy in there with that trait the assassin has got. And I'm so happy that Torchlight 3 did not become what this game did. Torchlight 3 would have been what this game is, in terms of cash shop and stuff like that. So that's probably one of the best things Epic Games did as a decision, to not go free to play and to go buy to play. Much respect. Maybe they would have made more money if they went free to play with such a predatory cash shop for Torchlight 3, but much less people would have actually stuck around and played it. Even though right now there aren't many people playing it, it would have been even worse. So I do respect developers who go buy to play rather than free to play cash shop with anything other than cosmetics. For me is bullshit. And sometimes even cosmetics can be bad if they do it like Marvel's Avengers, where you have to buy $10 worth the battle pass for every single hero if you want the cosmetics. Obviously it's optional, but they should have done it in packs of a few heroes. This pack, few heroes, that pack. Raz saying, struck at it, a gameplay unknown game. Well, I think this game is becoming very known yesterday and through today. They gave away 9,000 keys for the 1-day early access. I mean, in a few hours, in several hours, everyone would be able to play it for free and see for themselves how the things I was talking about are.
Eat someone else. Leave me alone.
You know me, guys. I don't wear boxing gloves when I'm criticizing a game. The gloves are off. It's bare knuckles. That's how it is. And it's the same when I like a game. It would seem almost as if they paid me to say how good it is. And for this game, when I'm talking about the things I like, you probably can see when I'm excited, like about the deck building, about the spell system and the itemization. I'm definitely excited. I love it. I love those things, but cash shop daily missions is just it's terrible. And now there are no scaps. You know, there's a way to fix this. I'm going to my realm and then I'm gonna go back to Gavany, and I should be in a different Gavany overworld where hopefully there's some scaps missions. And since I'm here, study, workshop, vote. I'm gonna do vote first, because mana is high priority for me right now. You kinda like the MMO style. They went with your only gripe is walked classes behind wood boxes. Yeah, I mean, why not fucking sell it? Diablo is selling Necromancer in Diablo 3. The Witch Hunter in Chaos Bane. I mean, I'm fine with paying $6, $7, $10, $15 for a class. Oh, 15 is too much, but $10 for a class is pretty reasonable. But no, they wanna squeeze you dry. They want you to spend $200 and not get it, and then go slit your wrists because you didn't get a class if you're that type of a person. Obviously, don't do this. That's stupid to be pissed off as much as to do something foolish because of stupid woodbox system. But their predatory woodbox system, and that's a game kids will be playing. Kids with their parents' wallets. It's like fucking Fortnite with those wood boxes. And as I said, those wood boxes are banned in certain countries. I'm not sure if they knew this, but they might have problems with that monetization in some countries. It put me in the same overworld. Shit. And there's no scaps. Oh, there's scaps. Quickly before someone grabs it. Well, you might get lucky and get it in one wood box. Or you might get unlucky, like I am normally. I'm not gonna get a single wood box other than the ones from the battle pass. And keep in mind, the battle pass can give you 3 of those booster packs, I think. 2 or 3. I think it's 3, but if it's not 3, then it's 2. But you get those exact boosters in the battle pass. Oh no, dude, I was here before you. Don't you be Q-stealing my scaps in a place that only has one scap. Shit, now he's fucking Q-stealing. I was here a few seconds before him. Come on. The only scaps map. It's the game's fault. It's not me or this guy's fault that there aren't any other scaps things. And this whole Q stealing is very bad design, where the last hit gets the contribution. Sorry, but yeah, I was first here. I'm gonna snipe it because I was first in this place. Scaps, shut it down. What was the name of the class inside the wood box? Dimir Assassin or Dimir. I think it's Dimir, but maybe it's Dimir. Not sure about the proper intonation or whatever pronunciation.
one down. That one drew some attention. Do you hear
Wagging.
that? The quiet? Oh, it's beautiful. Scabs. God, zombies. I'm sick of them all. Oh, thank you for helping me shut down those scabberin devices, friend.
But yeah, thankfully Outriders has zero cash shop. Thankfully. One game this year without a cash shop, with amazing build diversity, amazing quality of life in terms of what you can do with one item after it drops, and just everything I wanted in a Wooter game, Outriders has added as a system. Affix rerolling, switching mods, taking one mod, putting it on another weapon, leveling up items of low level to high level if you want to use them. I mean, everything I've ever wanted in Borderlands 3 they've added in Outriders. The things I've been asking since day one in Borderlands 3, Outriders had in the demo. Thankfully. One good game in years. The game I've been waiting for. I didn't even expect Outriders to be this good. I was very skeptical at first, especially after Marvel's Avengers and Square Enix having something to do with that game. I was like, Square Enix would probably fuck up that game, but it turns out they didn't, because I guess they didn't meddle too much with People Can Fly's work. And it's nice. I can't wait for April 1st. For some devastation. My first playthrough would be Devastator, but obviously I have no mains, so I'm gonna level them all in Outriders. The same way I do here. I don't have mains, I level everything and I try everything I can. Okay. Oh, Green Warden, new spell, mythic spell. Green Warden. He's one of those spells that I'm not really excited about, because I don't want to make builds around it, but creature builds with that spell are pretty decent. So here's the spell I just unlocked. To anyone wondering about that. This guy. He's nice because he's 7/7, big boy. He could be in that build I made for Root Foxes. You can replace the Ballot with this guy if you get this guy, but the Ballot is something you get very early in the game, especially if you start with Beast Cover. But this one costs a lot of mana. That's 13 mana. 9 basic and 3 green, so yeah. but he's 7-7, so pretty. He's a fat boy. He has a thick skin. You cannot kill him easy. Smeary laughs, your bet is not open. You need to wait another 6 hours and 7 minutes until the beta is open for everyone. 6 hours and 7 minutes. Not much left. You're saying that Automot is blocking some of the messages? Yeah. Idiots was the flagged word. I'm not sure why idiots was flagged. I mean, it's in the game. Even NPCs in the game say idiots. In this specific game, in one of the missions, one of the NPCs actually says idiots. Not sure why the Automot is flagging. And suckers, it flagged suckers. I need to look into Automot why he's flagging such words. Oh, and I think the server is disconnecting. Oh no, maybe not.
For the glory of Vanalia!
But yeah, they might have really seen people paying money for gacha characters in other games and decided, hey, let's do gacha. I mean, Magic the Gathering, the card game, the real life card game, is your typical gacha pay to win game. You can't get cards unless you pay, and you can't win without cards to make that OP deck. So that's the OG gacha pay to win trading card games, not just Magic the Gathering, all sorts of other ones. Like when you were a kid, probably you remember Yu-Gi-Oh and other games like that. Obviously you had to go and buy it and open the pack and pray to RNGesus that in the pack there was this good card. But that doesn't mean that games like this one should have this same gacha pay to win mechanic. But yeah, trading card games are the OG gacha pay to win. And this game is just trying to be realistic and simulate the true trading card game experience. In a way. I mean, my stream is 18 plus. Some words that Automod thinks are offensive, they don't bother me unless those words are personally aimed at someone or at a specific group of people. It's fine. And idiot is pretty much I sometimes call myself an idiot when I do something stupid in the game, and like I don't know, I guess for some of the swear words it depends on the context. Like if you want to offend someone and call them an idiot, obviously it's offensive. But if you use it in more of a broader term and not directly say it to a specific person, it's not so bad. But yeah, it's in the game, idiots. It was in the game in one of the missions. Wait, what? Look at the wagging. Look at the wagging. Now that was some heavy wagging. Let's see. Gumchi says it's out. I thought it's open in more 9, not 9. Let's say 6 hours. 6 hours. But James, welcome back, James. So basically, there was an early access event, 1 day early access, and a lot of big streamers and some small and average streamers were giving away keys, and one of my viewers was in the same chat with me, and he won a key and he offered to give it to me, and I'm very thankful for that. So yesterday I could stream early thanks to that person. I actually won a key and activated that key last night, or the day before, the night before. Amazonian was giving keys in Discord and I took it and I activated it, and it was in my activated products, and then 1 day later it's no longer in my activated products when it was time to play the game. So I had to get another key, and thankfully Dragon last night won a key and gave it to me. He offered to give me the key, and I agreed. Warchpo says 6 hours. Yeah, exactly, 6 hours. What other chat messages did I miss? Looks like a Wallet Warrior game model. Oh yeah. If you do PvP, I mean, if you don't do PvP, you shouldn't care too much about the cash shop. As I said, if you're a PV player like me, the thing that's gonna bother you is the daily zombie rewards, the daily zombie mechanics. You don't log in, you don't get the progress. You miss a day, there's no way to catch up to that progress. It's not like Paladins, where you can take 1 or 2 weeks and grind out the whole battle pass, and maybe playing more 1 day and less another day. You can kind of even things out. It's just not right, the way the battle pass is designed, the way the regional dailies are designed, where you don't have more sources to get XP. And they're simple fixes. For example, for the regional reputation, they should make doing skirmishes and doing missions, ordeals and story missions, etc. in that region to award you regional experience, and to not have a daily limit of how much regional experience you can get. Then they should also let you do certain things other than the daily quests for battle pass that give you experience. Missions, let's say on expert and master, should give you battle pass XP regardless of what mission. Maybe not so much, but still enough so that you can see a constant progress, and so you can grind them out in 2 weeks or 3 weeks instead of having to log in for 6-7 weeks every day in a row. I like how Paladins is doing their battle pass and smite. If I wanna do it, I can grind it. I can go heavy grinding for 2 weeks and maybe grind it all out. I'm missing some chat. I'm gonna check the chat after this battle. Tubi says, Tubi found key in Discord, downloading now. Nice. Very nice. Wow, you work for Discord. Arionto says, is this game like Diablo Path of Exile, or is there no wood? It is like Diablo and Path of Exile, there is wood. And the wood is very interestingly done. I think I love this wood system. So when you get an item and you already have the same item, what happens is you can upgrade that item, or you can swap an ability. So see, I've gotten 4 copies of this item, and it indicates I've actually 5 copies, the item and 4 more. Now I can either upgrade one of the affixes 4 times, or I can swap an affix But see, you have to find those. And then once you find an item with those on them, you unlock them and then you can swap. So if I were to upgrade, it would allow me to upgrade this, or this. It would allow me to upgrade one of the three. And I love this system because it's not cluttering your inventory. You don't have to play inventory Tetris to arrange certain things. And yeah, and then there's artifacts as well. You have 3 white, 2 blue, and one legendary spot. So that's like the kunai cube. Think of it as the legendary in Torchlight 3 or the kunai cube, and you can upgrade the artifacts. I can't do it right now because my loadouts are locked because I'm in a mission. And yeah, you can find... oh, those are blue. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know those are blue. I can equip them later. I'm gonna have to remember. But the biggest source of power are the spells in your deck. Varchpo says, I've seen the Dimir Assassin and you're probably gonna Wallet Warrior. Okay. If you really like that assassin so much. And yeah, there is a battle pass. I'm gonna show you the battle pass when there's no creatures fighting me, so you can see what's there. And there is actually a premium version of the battle pass where you can buy the first 15 levels. And with that comes a booster pack for the Dimir, so that's your battle pass. And see, the worst thing a battle pass can do is a level without a single reward. At level 1 the free gets 0 rewards. This is bullshit. There should have been, even if it's something symbolical, like a little bit of gold or whatever. I mean, 0 rewards for that first level on the free pass. Thankfully that's only for the first... Oh shit! I didn't see I was getting attacked. I thought I was free. Are they gonna stop spawning so I can show you? This is the final mission of this act. After that is Act 5. Okay, let's try and show you now. So, things that I think are good. The obvious thing would be the Dimir Assassin booster pack that you get at level 12. And if you purchase premium, so instead of 10 bucks you pay 20 something bucks, you get the first 15 levels unlocked immediately. Wallet warriors out there start wailing. And then you have a wood box for free where you can win that assassin. And that's his trait. The greater vulnerability is the good thing about it. But then you have to play a discard build. And it's not guaranteed that you can get it. But then you can get some nice artifacts like this artifact, which is pretty nice. Those ones are not so good, at least for the way I like playing the game, but this one's not bad. For speedrunning. And then if you keep going, so that was level 13, the next Dimir pack was at level 23, and I think there wasn't another one. But there's this one. Sorry, I sneezed. This one's interesting, an artifact. There's a lot of good spell infusions, by the way, a lot of mythical fragments to upgrade your artifacts, so to upgrade legendary artifacts. And then this is repeatable. Once you can endlessly repeat this. 5,000 gold coins, spell pages, once you reach the cap. And you can also buy the regular classes if you want, but those you can craft in the game. So from the 5 starter classes you pick one and the others you can craft. So you're better off not spending money on those.
Now you must find your Nani Ula. Oh, where
There is a key in the Magic Legend Discord that can activate 9,000 times. Wow, okay. Could you get me one and PM please? I also not fan about the Paladin's Battle Pass missions. The missions are terrible because they're forcing me to play a specific class and to use a specific thing on that class, which actually reminds me of the dailies in this game, where yesterday they were telling me to use red sorceries and to kill elites with red sorcery spells. I don't feel like playing red sorcery spells right now. That's not my build right now. So yeah, there's just a lot of things that this game is just not doing well in terms of monetization. It screams we are greedy, we want money, we don't care about the players, we just want their money. We don't care about their time, we want them to be daily logging zombies who just give us money. And that's not the right approach, that's not the right way to treat your players. You need to realize people are humans, players are humans, they're not some robots that can only grind and log in every day. They're chaining you to this game to log in every day if you wanna get those levels and if you wanna progress certain things. See how Torchlight 3 is doing contracts? That's perfect way to do battle passes. Contracts in Torchlight 3. You do it whenever you want, any mission you do gives you fame. As long as you're killing champions, you're getting fame from those champions, and your contract is getting rewarded, getting up, getting leveled. Super simple, super effective. This is how people do battle passes when the game is not free to play and not pay to win, or zombie mechanic.
round and around we go. Which is which? Nobody knows.
I'm not sure what Halo MCC is, but I've not played either of the Halo games, I guess. But yeah, it's nice that they're doing something similar to Torchlight 3. Although in Torchlight 3 it's not a paid battle pass, but if it was, it would have been at least done in the right way in terms of how you get the levels. Shit, wrong direction.
For the glory of Banana!
But yeah, I'm always being honest about those things. If I don't like something, not gonna sugarcoat stuff. Especially when it comes to monetization and boring design. Oh, and by the way, this game doesn't have real endgame. The endgame is Division 2 style. Recycled missions of the story. You're basically you can repeat every single mission from the story, from Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's 100% recycled content. That's your endgame. Unlike Outriders, that is 0% recycled content. So, I mean, in both cases you're gonna be running the same X number of missions over and over, but this game doesn't even have any procedurally generated content. The least they could have done is randomize certain things in the game. The only thing that's randomized is the enemies that you get. The game director, as they call it, is spawning different enemies with different affixes, and yeah, there's the quill, the prophetic quill, where you can add certain enchantments, but those are capped. You can only craft as many daily enchantments, every X hours. So crafting an enchantment takes 18 hours, and you either have to buy it from someone else, or just wait several days and then stack a bunch of enchantments, 3 enchantments at the same time. I don't know what to say about the stupid time gates. Time gates fit in MMOs, and this game has the things that make MMOs bad, without the things that make MMOs good. It only has the negative things of an MMO, like time gates, without the massive part, the good part about it. Without raids and things like that. And it's a shame because the combat is super fun. The combat is so fun, and the build diversity is so fun to tinker with. To make decks, to synergize those decks with your artifacts and with your items. It's super fun to someone like me, who likes making builds.
The raid has weakened me.
Yeah, it wags a lot. Even people with 3090 would be wagging in this game. It's a beta. Keep in mind it's a beta, so optimization. It's something that games constantly have to improve, but this game needs a lot of work in that regard.
I'll just have to take yours, my friend.
A lot of work. It doesn't matter whether you play on WoW or Ultra, there's gonna be those drops, FPS drops. This boss is very OP on Master. He hits you with the vines, and you're pretty much, with those vines, you're pretty much one shot. No, 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 no. Escape, escape. Ah, it didn't hit her. Where did she go? Where's my wood? Oh, don't tell me it got bugged. Please, please, please don't be bugged. I bugged it. I need to repeat the mission. How do I end up getting the games bugged every fucking time I play them in ways that in ways that probably no one else could get it to bug in this way? I think I started activating this, and then I accidentally cancelled it, and now it's not resetting its state. And I can't go there. Well, we have to redo this mission. Wait, if I manage to die, it's gonna respawn the boss maybe? But I don't think I can die. There are no enemies or anything that can kill me. And now this whole mission is gonna be a waste, because I'm not gonna get my spells, I'm not gonna get anything. I'm gonna try Alt F4. Last time I crashed, today actually I had a crash. I returned to the game and it rolled back a little. And I had to re-kill a certain thing. So let's hope this works. And I can continue my mission. Because when you disconnect, it places you back where you were in the same mission. So if you're doing co-op and you disconnect, you can return even if the other two people are already doing the mission. And you can rejoin. To be used arc. Someone in the Discord was saying that there were things being used over 9,000. I thought there were 9,000 keys. I didn't think it was a single key. I think it's gonna work now. No? No, it's still broken. Why am I losing all my rewards? And is there no way to end the mission without abandoning my rewards? Am I gonna lose every single reward here? This is a joke. Beta strikes again. And I don't think if anyone joins, they would be able to do this either. Unfortunate, now I have to redo this shit. Well, I'm gonna do co-op this time. I'm gonna try co-op it. But yeah, bug magnet. My bug magnet passive skill keeps striking. It's not nice when you have a passive bug magnet skill. Let's keep going. This time I'm gonna select co-op. I actually accidentally started the mission on solo, because this is a mission that's always nice to have teammates to make it go quicker. I can't wait to start earning blue spells. Into Waria I should be earning a ton of blue spells. I want Telestrike and Tidal Wave. Those two I really want. For my deck. Oh, don't worry. When the open beta starts officially, it's gonna be much worse. Probably. There's probably gonna be problems with the server, with the login servers for an hour or two. We'll see. Probably it's gonna be kicking people out like me. I'm prepared mentally and physically for getting disconnected and not being able to log back in. Hopefully yesterday it helped them kind of figure out some sort of scaling for the servers. And there's no one that wants to do this mission, so I have to do it solo. Again. And I had a good run. I didn't even get wrecked by Nani. Well, this time I'm gonna rush it as much as I can.
For your final lesson. hope you don't mind I invited some company.
But yeah, when the game wastes your time and you don't get rewards, it's tilting. But it's a beta, so we can't blame them for bugs. Let's see. Come on. They need to sort out the Q steal stuff for people to... Oh, that's also annoying, the Q steal stuff. Definitely something I can't wait to see change. They should make it like Guild Wars 2. If you've hit the monster, no matter who kills it, everyone who has hit the monster gets wood. In fact, even if you didn't hit it, if you participated in the skirmish and someone kills the boss, you should get wood. If someone killed the boss and one-shot it and you didn't get a chance to hit it, but you did participate in the skirmish, you should get wood from the boss, not just from the skirmish rewards in the overworld. It should... the way it should work is it should consider players in the overworld as if they're in a party. That's gonna be the best thing to do.
Victory for Benalia!
I mean, you can team up with 2 more people, but there's still gonna be 3 people that are not in your team, because you can't make a team bigger than 3 people. And there's gonna be overworlds with up to 9 people. There were talks about being able to increase the overworld from 6 to 9 if you want. Or maybe they're gonna be doing it experimentally, I don't know. Someone mentioned something about that in Discord. Imagine how waggy that would be if it's already wagging with the current cap at 6.
Prepare for this one. Now you must find your Nani Ula. Where could I be this time?
Fuck, my game window getting resized. Sorry, my game window getting resized. MB Wow 1984, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. I need to reset my settings because I accidentally resized my window. So I need to... change it quickly. Okay, because it messed up the window size. Let's keep moving.
For the glory of Benalia!
To be says, if they don't fix it, it will be like Diablo 2 with pickup bots. Well, there are people already AFKing in the game, and they were doing it in the closed beta as well. They make a minion build with that thing that lets you explode, your zombies explode and do damage, and you summon your zombies and stuff like that. And they just stay in a corner. They stay in a corner and stay in the overworld and to just kill some creatures every now and then. Because, for example, in the overworld, especially in Tazim, there's this script that constantly spawns creatures. And if you stay in a safe spot where it's never gonna spawn too many, and if you have the right build, you can just stay AFK and keep getting a little bit of trickling rewards. Bit by bit, there's gonna be some rewards trickling, and people are already abusing this and AFKing when they sleep or when they're just doing something else. And you can go ahead and stand next to them and Q-steal them and prevent them from AFKing and kill things before them. But yeah, is it worth wasting your time for that? I've done it in the Quos beta. I enjoyed standing next to AFKers until they move. But yeah, I mean, it's not AFK Legends, it's Magic Legends. There's plenty of AFK idle games to play. They should make Overworld solo as well. I'd much rather have the ability to play solo and not have whack than have 6 different people in the same Overworld and the performance suffering as a result of that. Especially people AFKing. They're not contributing to the Overworld escalation. And yeah, they're just standing there and worsening the performance without contributing to the overworld escalation. And the worst thing about overworld escalations is the Q stealing. If there's 6 random people contributing and everyone tries to fight the bosses, the echoes, in the end there's gonna be only one person getting the wood from each of the 2 enemies. It could be 2 different people for each one, but each one can only give wood to one person unless you team up. So at best there's gonna be 3 people in one team getting the wood from both bosses if they manage to kick both of them. It's just not it's not co-op friendly. And it has the basis of a very interesting system, this whole overworld system. It just needs some tweaking. It needs some tweaking to be more social friendly, let's say. Because right now it's the opposite. It's kind of the opposite of Nokia. It's not connecting people at all. Let's see. Okay, I'm almost at Nani Uwa's room again, so I hope I don't get this same bug again. I'm gonna be very careful after I kill her, give that amulet some time before interacting with it. Those power generators in the beta on Master used to take a lot to kill if you didn't have your spells upgraded yet. More than an elite sometimes. When can you select new quest to level up? You can select it at any time, as long as you craft it. And you can craft it let me check. Mystic Study level 2, I think. Let me check Mystic Study level 1. Just a moment, I'm out and tabbing and it's bringing the FPS down. I want to check Mystic Study level 1 if it has the project for study. So yeah, you need Mystic Study level 2. Level 1 study doesn't give you that. So when you get your Mystic Study to level 2, you can unlock a new class. You can craft yourself a new class. For 50,000 gold, 2,000 refined ether, and 2,000 mana. The mana would be the problem to get. The mana would be the grindy thing to get. But it's not that grindy if you have finished the story and you start farming overworld missions, overworld skirmishes. Okay, now let's wait for the mission before I interact. I don't want to bug it again. See, now I have that F.
Sweet puppet, don't do this. Please.
Okay, it worked this time. It didn't get bugged.
Nani Ula.
The swamp witch, tell.
Okay, here we come, Act 5. How I like the game so far? It's fun. Apart from the cash shop, the wood boxes, the battle pass dailies, the reputation dailies, the rest is fun. The itemization is fun. Very nice wood system. Very nice artifact Konai cube swash system. Very nice combat and deck building system. But the problem is with some of the things in the care shop and the daily quest design. And the daily quests themselves, some of them are ridiculously stupid, forcing me to play different types of spells that I don't want to play. Telling me to queue elites, to last hit elites with red spells, for example. Why? Why should I use red spells if I don't want to? If it's not my kind of spells. Although I like red spells, but that's not the point. Okay, so now how do I reach Act 5? I've never reached Act 5 before because in the alpha there was no Act 5. I think I need to just go... I just need to go there and maybe it's just gonna start it automatically. Finally, I've been waiting for this place. I can now farm blue spells for my white and blue deck. It's downloading. It was 8 megabytes, 7 megabytes. Now it's a few kilobytes per second. Interesting. Okay, back to 8, 5 megabytes a second, 7. So if the server goes to kilobytes per second, is that why it's lagging sometimes?
Shielding your mind. In 3.
What was... Who is that?
The voiceover is very quiet of the cutscenes.
Okay, my turn again.
Hey, no teleports during... Oh.
Tuaria. My realm. I like Tuaria. From what I've seen in screenshots and stuff.
I'm not sure. It was
But the
impressive.
performance maybe is
You
not
there.
that great here, we'll see.
Are you a prospective student? I'm presently conducting a class, but why don't you come with me? I'll find someone else to show you around.
Who's the dude that was talking? Oh, this dude. Arten. Arten Zibite.
Hello,
Come on, Arten.
my name is Halid, and this is the Academy at Tolar. I get the feeling you're not looking to become a student, but let me show you around.
Let's go.
Yeah, maybe one of our students is practicing some geomancy. To our left, you can see the docks.
Oh, look at that.
Looks like our Hummerins are landed today. Yeah, let's carry on, shall we?
Damn, this place looks sick.
Students come from all over Dominaria to study magic and conduct research here. In nice form, Teglin. Over here we... Ow! One of our students must be conducting some research. Anyhow, shall we continue? As you can see, our campus is quite serene and... Hey now, no sleeping spells near...
Why do I have to listen to this old dude? Come on.
The grounds
Get on
here
with
are
it.
meticulously maintained. Were they napping
This
inside that
this
room?
is like a tutorial mission. It's like the first mission. It's like the tutorial
This
one.
over here is one of our amphitheaters, where students gather to... Hold on! What is this? The students are charging the grounds with shielding spells. Help me push back these Hummerins!
Wait, why am I one-shotting them with basic attacks? That shouldn't be... I shouldn't be this strong here. I mean, actually it's not that I'm strong, they're weak. 8,000 shouldn't be one-shotting them, but okay, I guess it's meant to be easy. Here.
Did that come from the Academy vaults? No.
But it feels different from the mission I just did, and then here, on the same difficulty, them dying with just one shot. They must be the lowest of the low of those crab warriors in terms of levels. Ah, this one died from 6k only. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anyone doing this mission. Let's go solo. Concentrate is actually an interesting spell. I used to play with it, but then I decided to stop using it, and I wasted a lot of resources leveling it up. Because in the closed beta I started as a mind mage, and concentrate you unlock it very early. And it seemed like a good idea, and there's another spell you can actually another 2 spells that I know of that you can synergize very well with concentrate, and you can constantly keep getting cards, you can keep getting spells in your hand, and with enough mana regeneration you can be spamming sorceries like crazy. And so a green-blue build would be very interesting. Green-blue build where you're spamming sorceries like there's no tomorrow, and drawing cards like crazy. That would be the nuke spammer build. But it's gonna require specific cards, so we can get that full synergy. If you half-fast it, it's just gonna be not worth it to half-fast such a build and just go incomplete. can't talk to this one.
Should help me send you. I've got to get back to the Academy vaults. Please, can you help me?
Yeah, I can help you. Chop chop. Did I miss any chat? On Merwo said hello. Hello on Merwo. Welcome welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Is your name supposed to be read on Merwo, like the wine? Like you've drank that wine and you're on it? And thanks for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Again, welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay. And 1100 WAC, 1100 WAC, 1100 WAC. Very interesting name. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. No. I wasted my spell in the wrong place. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, mana. You're waiting for the open beta in Italy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's coming. Not much left. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Actually, no. 5 hours and 15 minutes? Yeah, 5 hours and 15 minutes until the beta starts.
Magic escaping the vaults must be affecting the Homerids. Ugh, this just keeps getting worse.
Secure the breach and core. Oh, I understand. I need to just fight whomever is here. Oh, and they're resistant to my blue spells here. So not the best place for my deck. This one. Come on. It's going on. Clear the vault of hostile creatures. Sure. Every single one or just some of them? Where's the enemy? Nothing there. Quite a few of them.
Quickly, grab a blue mana orb and take it over to the device.
Collect the blue mana orb. Where? Ah, this one. Now what? Mix it with the red one? Oh, dampening matrix. And it's now stable.
I've seen creatures in the vaults, but never shivered.
On Mervo says at 6 PM. Yeah, 6 PM Italian time, Central European time. 5 UK, 7 my time. I'm from Bulgaria, so 7 my time. $10 AM Pacific to those from the US. if you need the time. Man, my spells are not great for this zone.
For the glory of Benalia! 3 more bolts I need to check. Come on, let's go.
Who are we gonna fight here? Clear out. I guess we're clearing out the what? Just like in Act 1, it's Hedrons, 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 more Hedrons, even more Hedrons, and some extra Hedrons. This one starts interesting. Clear this one out, clear that one out. More to my liking than the Hedrons in Act 1. So what's happening now? Oh, there we go, one more. Okay, a few more, 80%. There's gonna be probably a second wave of enemies. Oh, look at that, this one's hiding here. Maybe until I kill this one, there's not gonna be new spawns. Okay, bring the next wave. Oh, and the dev said something interesting. When you summon a creature that's already summoned, for 10 seconds you will have both creatures there, and then the old one would eventually disappear and only the new one would remain. But you have a 10-second window of having both creatures on the battlefield, the same ones. Root Foxes says okay, so at least a lot of people who got early access are the ones complaining in official Discord that the game sucks and it will be dead in 1 month. And there's also always a lot of trolls. There's always a lot of trolls, fanboys of other games, but there's a reason for people to dislike this. But keep in mind, this is a fucking beta. This is not the full game. It's like the Torchlight 3 early access. It was Torchlight 3 early access was much worse than what the game is right now. There were serious problems with rubber banding, with FPS drops. There were problems with the servers in the first few days or so, with the logins. There was a lot of stuff that changed since then, including that one wipe where they reworked the relic system. The unexpected wipe. So I'm even prepared for wipes, even though they're saying in this game there's not going to be wipe. I'm actually prepared for something to happen that forces them to wipe before launch. I mean, obviously they wouldn't want to do it on a free-to-play game with a cash shop. But I'm prepared in case shit hits the fan. I'm gonna just deal with it. But yeah, this is not a full game. It's a fucking beta. If someone reviews this game, then they're doing something that's wrong. It's wrong giving reviews to games that are not released. It's like a food critic wouldn't go and eat the food while it's still getting cooked and give it a review and say, hey, this chicken is undercooked. Well, no shit, Sherlock, you ate the chicken before it was finished cooking. Obviously it's gonna be undercooked. And a movie critic wouldn't go and watch the first half hour or the first hour of an hour and a half movie and say, hey, this movie sucks, there's no ending. Obviously, I mean, you gotta be realistic. At best you can give it first impressions. First impressions is realistic. As a content creator, if you don't want to give it a real review, but you still want to tell people how you feel about the beta, you can give it beta impressions. Beta needs to be in there, in the name. If I decide to make an impressions video, that's what I'm gonna name it, beta impressions. Or open beta impressions, so people know it's not a review and it's not a full game. Wolsen is still bad. Yeah, Wolsen disappointed me. Wolsen was my biggest disappointment of last year, even bigger disappointment than Cyberpunk. And the only bigger disappointment in 2020, other than Wolsen, was the Blood Trail patch in Wolsen. That was a bigger disappointment than the launch Wolsen. 10 months and not a single change to the end game, not a single new end game. They only added the fucking Blood Trail, which is something that you add in a game after it has more end game variety. Then they didn't address the slow rates of... I mean, they did address them in a way. They did make getting what's it called, that thing, Primordial Affinity. They did make it be faster. They did make the XP a little bit faster. It's still fat wrong. And the worst thing about Wolsen's Blood Trail, when I started playing the same spin to win build I was leveling before on launch, exactly the same without any changes, it felt very, very weak. Some things felt very bad in terms of how they balanced them. I tried to intentionally play a build I've played leveling up with, just to see how it fares compared to that. And yeah, there was something seriously wrong with the balancing of things. And then the end game is exactly the same, the power creep bullshit end game, where you get stronger items the higher you go. That means if they add new endgame in Wolsen, they have to add endgame with stages, like their expedition, whatever it's called. Otherwise, there's not gonna be a point in doing it, because it's not gonna drop those strong items. And I think Torchlight 3's biggest problem was copy-pasting Wolsen's endgame and Wolsen's endgame gear power creep. That was one of their biggest mistakes, that just, it feels wrong. Oh shit, reflect. A good example of a game doing well is Grim Dawn. It has Crucible, it has Shattered Realm, it has Nemesis and the Reputation system. It has roguelike dungeons like Bastion of Chaos, Steps of Torment, Fort Valkyrie, etc. It also has Uber bosses like the Ravager and Avatar of Modgrogen, and that guy in the desert, I keep forgetting the name. I mean, Grim Dawn's been the game that is doing right in terms of adding new endgame, adding new content, giving you different ways to get your gear, instead of focusing your eggs in one basket, putting all the eggs in one basket and just making that one basket a little bit more fancy. That's not the way you treat your players after 10 months of development. Even if 5 months or 6 months they spent on bug fixes and stability, the other 5 they should have spent adding a new activity, even if it was a survival mode, like Grim Dawn's Crucible. That would have been a great addition to Wolsen, and they could have even attached that shitty power creep system of the Wolsen expeditions to that survival mode. My opinion about Titan Quest, I loved playing it. I streamed it probably 2 years ago, and I had fun making that one summoner build. Titan Quest, I would love to see them make a new Titan Quest with a new engine, even if it's a remake and every single mission is exactly the same, just with a new engine, with a more intuitive system in terms of combat, more new gen combat, reactive combat or whatever. I think there's a book, I can't place it. I think there's another book where I just can't place this. Man, I'm a fucking book magnet. How many books am I gonna get that block my progress and force me to restart mission? And do you remember how long this mission is? I'm still on this long mission and it can be completed. So, what do I do now? Do I let them kill me? Let's get them to kill me. Maybe it's gonna fix the mission. No, I don't think I've got a choice if it's not letting me place the orb. I think it's not gonna work. I think it just got glitched somehow. Come on, kill me. What Foxes says, looks interesting but gonna wait till it is out and don't want to have to pay again for a game I already have. They should do a free upgrade for those that have the game. Interesting. You're talking about the Diablo 2 remake, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a new game. It's a new game. Free upgrades, they make those remakes to make money specifically. Okay, I'm getting the orb now. See, before it was stuck in this without letting me do it. There was no orb to pick up before. It was just... Sorry, my window fucked up. Fuck. Fuck. They have the worst windowed mode ever, with the border at the top. I wish they had Torchlight 3 style borderless window. Because this windowed maximized is basically with black bar. Oh, that's not even black bars. That's going ultra wide. I don't want ultra wide. Oh, there's DirectX. No, there is no DirectX 12. I want windowed without border, but I can't get it in this game. And obviously they're gonna kill me while I'm fixing my window. I keep clicking on the border and I resize the window or I end up scaling it to ultra wide when it touches the top of my screen of my desktop. Windows automatically stretches the window to fit. I mean, how difficult is it to make windowed mode without a stupid border? Even Grim Dawn has this problem. I think Titan Quest had the same problem with the border. Last Epoch has this problem. There's so many games that have this problem with windowed mode, with that border. T3 X is cool says, yo, could somebody in chat tell me when does the open beta open? I can't have volume on, I'm in class. In 5 hours. Root Foxes says only graphics has been touched and the ability to use a controller, not sure what else they have done. Well, I have a video, a very detailed video about the Diablo 3 remake that pretty much tells you everything they did and didn't change. They basically touched 30% of the game, they touched 70% of the game, remained the same. That's their numbers, not mine. For the Diablo 2 remaster. There's some interesting quality of life things in terms of storage, shared storage and stuff like that. I don't remember everything I said in that video because I was pretty much recycling what the developers said in their own video. There was this video with Mr. Wama SC, and I tried to take that information and condense it into a shorter video about the Diablo 2 remake.
My husband's research belongs to me and nobody else.
Let's see if I miss. By the way, if I miss some chat, sorry if I miss some chat after this mission. I'm gonna scroll up.
Why is she causing so much destruction?
Did I miss anything? Sebastian says, what's your opinion on Last Epoch? Oh, yeah, my opinion about Last Epoch. Well, first they have to sort of the performance problems. I know they've been working on it and making it better and better. There's still problems with performance. Second, they have to fix the problems with losing character data. I see no point in forcing me to log in when they're actually storing my data locally, and when a patch can result in me losing 2 out of 3 characters. And then I don't know, there's something about Last Epoch that I don't like. I don't know what it is. It's that weird sensation that something feels wrong when I play the game. I really love their skill system and how skills have passives. I don't like their respecking, it's too grindy to respect. I don't like how I need to start leveling up a skill all over again. It's too time consuming. And I don't like time consuming things. If I like time consuming things, I would go play MMOs. There's plenty of those time consuming things. But yeah, I don't know exactly what it is about about Last Epoch that feels wrong to me. But there's a lot of things I like about it, don't get me wrong. I actually love a lot of things, especially that skill system. And I love their crafting system, their itemization crafting system. It's pretty decent. And oh, the quality of life of their stash tabs. Amazing quality of life on the stash tabs in Last Epoch. If only more games were doing that in the way they do it. You've got searches, you've got renaming your stash tabs, forwards, everything without having to pay additionally for them. So good. Darkyut says, Fextra Life said that he bought 90 booster packs for the assassin class and did not get it. Well, if he has the money, how much does one cost? I mean, if my YouTube channel was big enough and I was making money, I wouldn't mind doing it for the viewers. But yeah, if my YouTube channel makes $100 a month, I definitely can't afford to make things like that. To buy 1,000, to spend to spend as much as 90 booster packs to try and get that assassin. It's just not gonna happen. Obviously, people with big channels can afford to do that, just so that they can see how bad the RNG is. Let's get that going. Oh. What's 100 euro? 100 euro is the pack, 400 euro is 90 packs. I'm just wondering how much money he spent to open 90 packs. If that's 100 euro, wow, okay. Talking about being persistent with the boosters. But yeah, he has a big channel. Not just his Twitch. He hasn't show up with the right font, even though I installed it locally and everything in the right folder and added the custom CSS. But I'm not a developer, so for me trying to manage my website and my and get certain things done, it's difficult. But I see that they on their wiki, Fextrawife on their wiki, have somehow installed that custom font, the Beleren font. I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong in my website to not be able to get it to appear properly. And the weirdest thing is when I use inspect element and hover over the font, the preview shows me the right visuals, but on my website itself it's showing the wrong ones, and I just in the end removed it and gave up on having that nice looking font for my Magic Legends content. It's a super cool looking font, this font, that one. Super cool looking font, like let me try and show you. Like this one, the font that I'm using here and here. I tried to get it on my website, but I couldn't. I'm not sure. I messed up something. But I love it. It looks super cool. Oh, and by the way, I've got 6 videos coming tonight. This video is coming tonight, few hours after the game launches. Then this is coming tonight, and this is coming tonight, and one more. This is coming tonight, and this. And this. Probably in 8 hours or less than 8 hours. In less than 8 hours, I'm gonna make them public. I have to remember. It could be early. It could be in 9 hours. I just need to remember to make them public after the game launches. I didn't sleep last night, and in the morning I recorded some footage for the Meditation Realm. I did some editing, some voiceovers and stuff like that on top of the videos. That's why my stream was kind of delayed by 1 hour. I said I'm gonna start at 10 in the morning, but I actually started at 11. Took longer than I expected. Sky, what is it? Sky? Where did you go? I think he wants food. Ah, shit. Not now, Sky. There's enemies in the town. Oh, that's the overworld. Oh! I see. So, that's a very strange looking overworld.
Where did you learn spells like that?
Now, how many books am I gonna find in this overworld, I'm wondering. And there's barely any people, if any at all. Well, what I do when I reach a new overworld is I get all the waypoints. First I get the waypoints, the fast travels, then I do quests. This is my order of things. Wait, Sky, I'm gonna check what the cat wants in a moment. Ah, wrong way. He's probably begging for food again, as usual. I can feed him. He ate when I started streaming, and I started streaming in 11 and it's now 14, so 3 hours ago. He shouldn't be this hungry if it has been only 3 hours. Or 3 hours and 20-30 minutes. I wonder what spells I've unlocked here, what new blue spells. I need Telestrike. So I need Telestrike and I need Tidal Wave. It's gonna take a while. Oh, there is actually someone killing stuff. Mythic encounter engaged. So there is another person in this overworld. I wish you could go solo and play an overworld without anyone else for the sake of performance. Let's see. Oh boy, do I miss my items from the close beta, the ones that gave me movement speed buff after using my utility, this one. Right now my items give me haste, greater haste, but I want greater swiftness.
I better neutralize this artifact before a student finds it.
Ah, that's where the other people were. They were getting debated by the mythical.
Mages were from the Society of
I hope
Mishra.
they increased the drop rates of those mythicals, because they were so
I better
disappointing
report this to
before.
Howard post haste. Thanks for the
Extremely
assist.
disappointing. Sometimes you have to run around like crazy to find it hidden in a corner, and you lose so much time that you could have spent doing 2-3 skirmishes to get 10 times more mana than a mythical can give you, and more spell pages and stuff as well. Wait, Sky, wait. Okay, am I safe here? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I missed 2. I can grab those 2 later. Let's get those 4 and oh! Let's get those, and after that I can... I'm assuming the echo will be there. This looks like the place where the echo will be. That's another guide I need to make, where the echoes are. For people. Although you do see them as a quest on the map. If you follow the yellow thing, you eventually reach it. But sometimes things can interfere with it. But yeah, my guess is the spider boss in the echo will be there.
I had no idea those were eggs!
Yeah, this is a huge overworld. Huge overworld. At least it feels like it's huge. Probably my favorite overworld so far. You cannot be attacked by other players. You can get kills stolen. They can steal your kills. The only PvP is duels, 1v1 duels from Sanctuary or whatever it's called. You can initiate it from there. And I'm playing Sanctifier right now. This is the Sanctifier. With a blue and white deck. A nuke deck. Even this creature I'm using is a nuke.
The artifact is attracting all sorts of attackers. We must keep it safe.
Shit, I need to finish this.
We must keep our find secure by maintaining the wards. If the walls are destroyed, use the wards to... Look out! They're coming!
What am I supposed to do here? Wait, what? There's some walls, something, fuck this. I'm not doing it. Oh, okay, that's what's happening. No, it's not, oh, there we go, weaken attacking forces. There we go. There's one more left somewhere.
Watch out! This won't be an easy fight! For Benalia!
West wall. Which is the west wall? Is that it? Oh, I can heal it. Oh no, I can't heal it. This one is immune to healing. Damn. Okay. We're gonna be losing walls, it seems. They're mostly concentrated around this wall.
Another one? Must be getting desperate.
Oh shit, I should have saved this.
We're not safe yet. Tend to our defenses.
Where to now?
For the glory of Valeria!
This better give me a lot of mana. I think it's a major skirmish that I accidentally started. Sky calmed down, but I'm still gonna give him food after this one when I find a safe place to chill. He was being spoiled and okay, let's see. I think that the first enemy with that beam, that's what took half the HP of the wall down at the start. That nasty beam.
Done the Academy a great service today. The west wall has been destroyed. Stand in the wall to recharge it.
Shit. I left that wall for a moment. So what does that mean? Did I just fail this? I think I failed that mission. Really? One single wall destroyed and it fails. One wall. I just wasted my time here. Okay, let's go feed Sky. Hopefully they don't kill me here. I'm not even sure where the town is. There's gotta be a town somewhere, probably here. Okay, Sky, let's give you food. Come. Come. Just a moment, folks. I'm gonna feed my pet. Fuck, who's attacking me now? Oh, and shit, I'm doing the worst thing I can do. Standing on top of the waypoint. That's griefing. Don't do that. Don't stand on top of waypoints. Over here should be safe. Come on. No, stay up. now. Okay, he's gonna eat. Not sure if you can see him. You probably should be. I'm gonna check the camera just a moment. You can see him better now. He was hungry and there was a message held. Well, I think auto mod in Twitch is messing up. Okay. So I need to do my quests. First of all, I need to get this thing and then I'm gonna teleport. There's a mythic there. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, my quests. I'll do this first. Aragon says Diablo comes in summer. Oh yeah. Yosi says why Harry Potter? Wasipu is Wasipu, it means it will die in was better. Gamepad support is nice though. Can sink my feathers into couch and farm. In farm and farm and farm. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, this game is okay so far, apart from performance, and apart from the cash shop as well, and the daily quests. That's the things that are just designed in a bad way. The cash shop monetizations, the daily quests, and battle pass systems with those daily quests, and then performance needs to also be addressed, but it's a beta, so performance related things I always look over if it's an early access or a beta title. I can look past performance related things. Wait, I shouldn't be doing this. Well, I started it, might as well finish it. Okay, Sky's done eating. I can bring myself closer to the thing. You enjoyed your sky time. No more sky time. More sky time later. Now he's gonna start meowing, asking for someone to play with him after eating. That's the usual thing he does. He eats and now he wants to play around. like a kid on a sugar rush. Damn, for how long do I need to defend this? Oh, I need to deactivate this one. Okay, well at least I was getting XP, so it's not time wasted. Oh, there's big boy crap. Juggernaut. Oh, this gotta exist. This definitely exists as a card, as a spell, the Juggernaut.
Thank you for saving me.
I might wanna test Juggernaut in my build if I get it. Okay, so where was I heading? I was heading over here. So this way. Yoshi says, I don't know, what are you, what do you mean with cash shop? Well, there's, first of all, there's this thing. There's a battle pass with daily quests and weekly quests, and if you miss daily quests and weeklies, if you miss 2 weeks, you're missing on a lot of XP, and then you just probably won't be able to complete it. You can't farm it you can't catch up. You're forced to only get XP from daily and weekly. There's no other source of battle pass XP than daily and weekly, and that's very bad design. Then there's booster packs. This thing is basically a wood box that can give you a quest that you cannot get this quest other than through the wood box. And there's all sorts of bunch of other things you can get with that wood box. But yeah, that's shitty. That's pretty much a swap in the face to players in 2021 to make an RNG wood box. It's a joke. And the worst thing is people who buy those wood boxes. That's the ones we should blame. If there's no people buying wood boxes, developers would stop fucking putting wood boxes in their games. But there's always those people who would buy RNG wood boxes. Didn't we already learn our lessons to stop supporting this predatory monetization in games? RNG wood boxes. What's so wrong about charging 10, 15, 7, 8, whatever bucks for a quest without putting it behind a wood box? Without putting it behind RNG. It's okay to charge for a quest, it's not okay to put it behind a fucking wood box. Especially in a hack and slash isometric ARPG. That's not even an MMO. And that's definitely not Fortnite, so what are Fortnite style wood boxes doing in this game? Mobile game wood boxes, GG. I get very tilted when it comes to predatory monetization. You probably have noticed. Okay, where am I missing a portal? That one there. I need to go back. Yeah, there are so many people that are fine with this type of monetization. I call this Stockholm Syndrome. Being so used to this that you can't realize it's bad for you. That's what it is. Monetization, cash shop Stockholm Syndrome, woodbox Stockholm Syndrome. They're just so used to it being in games already that they don't realize it's terrible for the whole gaming industry. If the game is too good and it's by known company and everybody plays it, well, I mean, there's ways to do cash shop the right way, and there's ways to do cash shop the bad way. This is definitely the bad way of doing it. Although I've said it many times, I only support cosmetics. If it provides any type of convenience, power, convenience, ability to save time. ability to earn more rewards. For me this is bullshit. There shouldn't be anything other than cosmetics in games, but people don't support cosmetics. People, when they see cosmetics, they're like, ah, fuck, it's just cosmetic, I don't care too much about it. See, if developers only sell cosmetics and they do it well, they don't do it like whatever the name. Oh, what was that? Was that a mythic? I didn't even realize. I almost kill-stole those guys without realizing. If they end up watching me, sorry. I thought it was a regular NPC in front of me. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the cosmetics. There's Marvel's Avengers doing cosmetic only in the worst way possible. $10 per character, 70 characters planned for the game from leaked files. That's 700 total if you want all the cosmetics for every kill. But at least it's only cosmetics, so it's still better than this. Still better monetization than this. But the problem with Marvel, not Marvel Heroes, Marvel Avengers, my bad. Marvel Avengers, not Heroes. If I said Heroes, I think I said Heroes. So, but the problem with Marvel Avengers is they're a buy-to-play game that also has a cash shop. Either one way or the other. It's a douchebag move to do both of them. $700 worth the cash shop battle passes and a $60 price tag or whatever. Kind of Disney greed at its finest. But as I said, buy to play can make enough money if the people behind it are not greedy. Look at Grim Dawn, they're making enough money from Grim Dawn that they can now have a second game different than Grim Dawn and work on both games at the same time. And it's a small studio and they're obviously content with how much the game is making them. And there's no cash shops, they're constantly giving expansions. We had Ashes of Mammoth, we had what was it, Forgotten Gods, and they added a bunch of other things throughout the years. So much quality of life, so much good stuff. I can't find what's here. Tuaria Dreadnought Defense. Where is it? Oh, that was the mission Jared was streaming. But how do I start this mission? From here maybe? No? Shit. Does anyone know how to start this mission?
Maybe there's more to this than I anticipated.
Yeah, no game is good enough for both buy-to-play and microtransactions, exactly. I think it's a bug. That's not it, that's a different thing. I'm looking for something that starts a mission. In reality, something that starts a mission. Let's finish another skirmish, and after that skirmish maybe come back here. This is such a confusing realm. I've never been in such a confusing realm. It looks amazing, but it's so confusing. And Aragon, who were you asking about? Who were you asking specs about, me or Yozi? Because I see you're talking to him, or them, or her. But yeah, I'm not sure who that was. For.
Kill these interlopers!
Yeah, Outriders is definitely the game I'm looking the most forward to at the moment. Buy to play, no cash shop, but loads of quality of life, even more item diversity from what I've seen from the leaked footage. Combine that with the over 350 mods and all the things we can make with them, even if let's say 50 are the tier 3 mods or let's say 80 are the tier 3 mods, that's still plenty of diversity, mixing and matching different mods. Zero recycled content in terms of the endgame missions. Yes, it's still 15 missions that you're gonna be repeating over and over, but 15 is a good number. In this game you're still repeating missions over and over, but they're the story missions. It doesn't make much of a difference whether I'm repeating the story missions or something completely new. It still feels wrong when it's not procedurally generated and randomized, and it's the same fixed layout, although I do like fixed layout missions. I just like to have an option between fixed layout and non-fixed layout. And that's the only one thing I can find as a flaw in Outriders, that it's 15 missions that eventually will get very repetitive. But it's 15, so you can always say, hey, I haven't done this mission in a long time, let's try that one this time, and bump it up to tier 15. So at least there's plenty in that regard.
Just a little bit further.
Okay, I finally did my quest. As you can see, I'm not trying to rush it or push it. I'm kind of apparently I'm kind of chilling here. Why? I need to go to my base very soon. Let's see how much mana I've got. Not enough. I need like 750 at least of each type.
Let's hope that's the last of
Diablo is gonna keep us busy till the end of 2022. And then we're gonna have the Diablo 4 at the end of 2022 probably. The one game I'm really looking forward to is Grim Dawn 2. Maybe it's coming in 2023, 2024, or is it 2025? When will the Grim Dawn sequel come? That's an interesting question.
I better contribute this thing to the vault.
They've not started development, just conceptually I've heard some rumors about them talking about it, but it's still not even in development. So that's what, probably 3, 4, 5 years with a small team. Wait, what's my quest? Arten near the coastline. Oh, Arten. Now it's this mission finally that was showing up as my mission before where it wasn't actually unlocked. So now I can do that defense mission that they were streaming on the multiplayer stream.
If I make it back, I'm never leaving again.
Oh, that reminds me. Is it time to upgrade something? I should unlock legendary artifacts soon. Right now I still can't drop legendaries. I should... which one did I want? The winter orb? I'm gonna just put without leveling those. I'm gonna put 2 of them, but but without leveling it. 251, okay. Sorcery healing potency. White mana sorcery potency. This is nice. I want white and blue. Mix between white and blue, but all the way to rank 10 maybe. Not bad. Not bad. Actually wanna replace this for something better. Although it's not bad when I draw a spell, 40% chance for 50 white mana sorcery potency, but it's 50 for only 50. This is new. Not for me. This is new. This is new. Not for me. This one either. Oh. Hero champion or elite gain greater swiftness for 10 seconds. That's for speedrunning. But I won't activate your utility, get greater swiftness. That's what I want. Can this be swapped? No. Can I swap one of those for swiftness? I forgot what that swiftness drops on. I think it drops on boots. Activate your utility to get greater swiftness. It either drops on boots or they removed it. Oh! QFO affected by control gain laser might for 10 seconds. If only that was greater might, but maybe there is a blue or orange version with greater might. There's some interesting affixes. Okay, let's maybe upgrade this for soul steel or primary. I'm only upgrading spells I want for my final build, and I don't know what creatures I'm gonna keep. I know I'm gonna keep this and this. Those are must keep. I'm keeping this, I'm keeping this, I'm probably not keeping this. This one is a must have to keep for me. This one is a keeper, this one is a keeper, and this one. So the Griffin, the Revenge, the Phalanx Charge, and the Radiant Volley I'm probably replacing. And I need Telestrike. I need what's its name? Tidal Wave. And maybe a blue creature. We'll see.
I should have listened to my mother. I cannot die here.
Their death weakens the academy.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
Good to see you again, traveler. Dreadnought.
So is there gonna be anyone queuing for this? Let's try my luck with the party queue. There aren't many people in this place yet. Average waiting time 252. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, and thankfully you can sew everything in this game. as long as your gear is up to speed. So even if the game kind of dies out after the hype, after the initial hype, at least you'll be able to solo missions. You don't have to get another person. Obviously, if you have 2-3 people, it's much easier to get the most rewards, to get the most scores, especially in missions where you have to split and defend multiple places or control multiple points.
To summon a lightning elemental. Destroy it, and we can get started.
Victory for Benalia!
All right, take that energy to the dreadnought to charge it. Perfect. Now keep it charged and moving.
Keep it charged and moving. Got it, boss. Trailer says, is it out now for everybody or do I have to wait some hours? You have to wait some hours. Another 4 hours and 4 minutes. 4 hours and 4 minutes, third letter, and welcome back. The performance, you didn't like the performance in the closed beta. Well, it's kind of the same in most places. A little bit better every now and then, but yeah, even people with 3080 titanium are saying they're having problems with performance. 3080, not titanium, 3080, my bad, and 2080 titanium. So yeah, if performance was preventing you from playing the game before, it still will. But you can still give it a try if you really think you can tolerate it. But I remember you telling me that you couldn't play the closed beta because of the performance being too bad, even at the beginning. It looks better here because I'm solo in a mission, and that mission seems to be better optimized than some other missions. I mean, some missions and some zones are better optimized than others. I mean, in Act 1, I didn't see that much performance drops other than the overworld, but in Act 2, the first couple of missions were super bad. The first couple of instance story missions. Okay, I can destroy this. I have to keep that other dude destroying it. Ah, don't you run away, boys. They're running away from my AoE. Sneaky sneak.
For the glory of Benalia!
Where is the elemental? Lightning elemental? Maybe it needs to exhaust before a new one spawns. You're saying this character seems better. It's a bit slower. Like if you want speed, Geomancer and Mind Mage are for you if you want speed. This character doesn't start with decent mobility, so even Beast Cover has some mobility stuff to them. But every class can get good mobility if you get a certain item that gives you greater swiftness or lesser swiftness after you use your utility. I've been trying to. I really want that. That's my jam. using my utility skill to provide myself with a speed buff. I hope they didn't remove that affix from the game, because it was so fun. Come on.
You've done it. The path to the beach is open. Now watch out for any juggernauts.
Now it's this one. I'm trying to save my big nuke, but maybe I can summon the angel. How many jiggies do I need to defeat? Okay. Did I get all the juggernauts? I guess they're not gonna stop spawning until the timer runs out, so I just try and get a better score, I guess. Bigger pickup radius would have been nice to those spark power things and torps.
Victory for Benalda!
New artifact, Totem of Wild Growth. Got 20k. Did that give us a gold rank, gold rewards, the best rewards, or I forgot to check what the minimum is for the best rewards as a score. look at those. I'm just spawn killing them. That gave me a lot of score. I think we're getting gold score this time. That's a good mission to solo. One of the good missions to solo, because you don't need to split yourself. Oh, there was a second one of those. I didn't even realize. Well, next time. Next time I run it, I'm gonna know and activate the second one and keep them both up. Speak with the Tuarian Sentinel. Which is over here.
The Homerids have retreated, which...
Aragon Show says Magic Lair is now on Android and iOS for wood boxes per 10 per 10 bucks. I got silver actually, not gold. So for gold, I needed 30k. Well, I was pretty close. Next time. But the mana rewards 25 only. Only 25 for spending this long in a mission. It's so grindy. But those missions you do for spells. If you want mana, you do skirmishes in the overworld. And those daily missions you can do in the overworld, they're amazing for mana. Which reminds me, let's go do daily missions for mana. It's like 500 mana of each type per level of the reputation. I forgot to do them last night because I was, or this morning more like, because I was editing and recording footage, and I was recording footage in the meditation realm, not fighting. I did record some fighting though, a lot of fighting. Okay, let's talk to this NPC and then I'm gonna do some daily stuff quickly to get that mana, so I can craft some buildings. I wanna unlock legendary artifacts so I can boost my score by equipping and upgrading a good one. But the problem is how long am I gonna need to get a good one? That's last time it took me a lot before I got a legendary artifact I felt worth upgrading. And I need to take a piece as well. I've been fidgeting a lot. But first things first, I wanna see what I need to do. So for Benalia, I need to defeat Josuves, which means do the final mission of Benalia. I'm probably gonna help some lobbies there. If anyone wants to do it together, shout out, we can do it together. Here I need to defeat the Brute Widows. Where the hell were the Brute Widows? Where the hell were the Brute Widows? I think Brute Widows are in Well of Souls. Yeah, that's it. That's the Brute Widows. Okay, so I need to do Bring Light to Darkness. I need to do Well of Souls, and I need to do 3 skirmishes. That's nice. I need to defeat Tamed Baywots, which was this one. No, it was... Shit, it needs to tell you where to find those enemies. I think it was this one. It's gotta be this one. So yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly take a break for a piss. Just a quick peace break, cause yeah, I had a lot of tea, not tea, a lot of coffee and water. So be right back. For waiting. Let me pour myself some water. Oh, Sky's here. I didn't realize Sky was behind me. Sky the cutie pie. The Neku-chan Sky. Just a moment. So, bring light to darkness. I need to do this. Let's see if there's any wobbies that need help. I'm gonna have to do it myself. If someone wants to group up, do tell. Nobody is on, only me. Well, the Forever Alone style. We're gonna do the mission the Forever Alone style. I think I need to stop charging my mouse. Let's keep pushing. This is kind of a long mission, because it's a mission at the end of an act. But well, it was my daily, so rather get it out of the way now. 500 mana early in the game is a lot. Later on, when you start spamming endgame, doing overworld farming, you're gonna see that you can get it easy. But for now, it's a different story. I already did Ether Rush twice. I already wasted like 35,000 Ether for like 1,016 mana. Because mana is more important in the growth phase, where you're growing, upgrading your structures, your workstations. Right now I'm sacrificing upgrading my items and spells and sticking to the easiest difficulty. Which probably is not the right way to do it. Probably if you focus on upgrading items, even if it's the wrong items with the wrong stats, and push your power and do harder difficulties, you might be able to maybe farm faster mana that way. I guess it just hopefully this works for me in terms of effectiveness. We'll see. So far I'm happy with the rate I'm getting some things. Ah shit. Missed some enemies. Where are they? Oh, over here. Something's with the aiming.
Traveler, the clerics up ahead need your help.
The way I do this is I go up there first. Oh, they changed it. Okay. Yeah, they designed it. Before it was over here and then here. I guess they changed that. That's nice. I like this design more than the old one. I was just doing this morning and I recorded myself doing it this morning, I think, this mission. And it was a different, slightly different design. I guess there's a few places where those clerics can spawn, but so far I've only seen the previous one. I've never seen them spawn in those places. Okay, those are done. Let's go do the next one. But this one is quicker to do, because before I had to go all the way here and then go down here and then back there. If I'm not mistaken, or here and then. Oh, this mission has, if it's the one I think it is, it has bad voice acting. Maybe it's not the one I'm thinking about. But there's one, there's one where you have to defend some priests or whatever that are doing something to a barrier. When they tell you to guard them, it's weird. It's like, it's as if they're scolding you.
Sarah had abandoned me. I will seek forgiveness by helping destroy that wall.
Oh, it was probably the previous mission where they destroyed that wall, where you have them destroyed. Can you play all classes on this one, or is it walked again like some here? You can play every class on one character. But you have to unlock the pay-to-win character. Not pay-to-win, but the cash shop character. See, you have 5 classes you can play. 5 classes you can craft yourself from the mana vault, I think it was, or was it? No, actually it was the mystical study. From the mystical study. Oh, that's the mission. Where they say protect us. I'm not sure if you heard it over me. But the way they say this line to protect them, it's so cringeworthy. But yeah, the 5 starting classes: Necromancer, Geomancer, Beast Cover, Sanctifier, and what am I missing? And Mind Mage. Those you can craft. 50,000 gold coins, 2,000 mana. And 2,000 ether. And since they increase the rates at which you get ether and gold by 5, they've increased the cost of certain things to make up for it, but it's doable. It's doable. 2,000 mana, as you see, doing the daily for each region would give you 500 mana of each type. So definitely not that hard. From missions you can get up to 100 mana of one type and like 60 of the other types for the long missions. So it's not that difficult to unlock classes. Oh, I need to heal my Griffin. Griffin boy, come here. I need to protect them. Okay, let's heal this. Okay, let's summon a new Griffin. And see, that system I talked about earlier. If you summon a creature that has already been summoned, for 10 seconds both of them will be there. And after 10 seconds the old one disappears, the new one remains. And that's nice, you have an extra 3-10 seconds of double the creature. I love this thing, how they've done it.
It seems Sarah smiles upon us today, but there's no time to rest. We need to retake the church up ahead so we can clear it of the Cabal's influence. You have much left to do. Know that our voices go with you, praying for your success.
Cringe.
Whisper spoke highly of you, interloper.
And then you have Joss who has such great voice acting. I guess because of the distortion. It fits the character.
Step into the light.
And this one is much better than the other ones. Railway is not bad in terms of voice acting. But in Shift, some of the goblins, like one of them says, "Oh, my feet are burning," oh, something like that. One of the worst lines in the game. Like people who thought Yapper's lines in Torchlight 3 were cringy, well, wait till you hear this goblin. It can give Yapper a run for his money. the "my feet are burning" line in Shift. Then there's this line in Shift about my artificial tools, something like that. I forgot, something like that. It's like I thought I already gave you my artificial artificing tools or something like that. That's another cringe-worthy voice acting. When you hear it, you're gonna know what I mean. But at least it's the funny type of cringe. When you've heard it enough, you kind of get used to it. I forgot I have to stay for longer. No, I prolonged the mission unnecessarily. Let's keep going.
Travel deeper if you see Joseph.
I would have done hard if my gear was up to speed with hard, but hard requires 400 gear score. Wait, was it 100 or 400? I think it was 400. Yeah, it's 400, then 750 and then 1000. If I had 400 I would have done it, but my gear score is 249. The walled out score. It's gonna be taking forever, even if I do hard and if I do succeed to finish it. The thing is, my spells are I'm not leveling up my spells until I level up my planes, not planes, my lands.
For the glory of Banana.
Rise, my knights! Destroy them!
Boom. miss out on some of that mana. Actually, let's heal my creatures. And let's heal them again. Ah, they no longer need healing. Zao says hello. What's your this game? I mean, wait. Oh, you. I don't think I can understand what you meant to ask. You mean what this game is? This is Magic Legends, and it's gonna be free to play for everyone in 4 hours and a half, roughly. If that's what you were asking. And Skinny RXSS, use keyboard and mouse. There is an option to use keyboard and mouse over here. Mouse based movement or keyboard based movement. I'm using WSAD movement with the mouse. The other one where it's just mouse based movement, it just point to click, I think, something like that. There's vocation targeting, on press, on release as well. And I am the good says keep with the good work, man. Oh, I will. I've got some content for everyone for tonight. When the game launches, I'm gonna put that content out as well. I was editing this morning. I didn't sleep last night, so I can get enough time to play, to edit, and to record some stuff. So yeah, I'd rather have that content ready for people when they need it. Such as a guide for the meditation realm with one little thing that I'm gonna need to add as a comment under the video, but it's gonna be on the website. On my website, I'm gonna write down that thing that they did change it, and I changed my video. And then after changing the video, I realized I shouldn't have changed the video, because the change they made was just for level 1 and 2 length, but level 3 length is different. So level 1 and 2 lengths you build together, all 5 pieces of length with the same project. But then the level 3 lengths you have to build separately, the way it was in the beta, in the closed beta. And I wrote it the other way, but then I changed it, and now I just need to mention that you still build them one by one, but after reaching level 2 and starting to build level 3 land. Right, let's see, where is the next clans? Over here. Is it worth it to buy the battle pass? Well, I mean, it's gonna give you a little bit of an extra quicker progression. If you want to support the developers, sure, buy it. I did it just because I feel like giving something to them. Because I will be making content for the game, I will be playing it. Although I'm very unhappy with some things, and I don't think those things will change, unfortunately.
save you. You must understand, you cannot defeat me. Surrender now, and I will kill you quickly. I will rise again.
Yeah. We know Josuves.
You have defeated Josu.
Okay, there goes 500 mana from my daily. But yeah, whether it's worth buying the battle pass, it depends from one person to the other. Okay, now my mana is 700,500. I need to get green mana. I just got white mana, but I haven't collected it yet. Let's do the green one. I think it was Hedron Rush. Maybe there's people playing this. Is there gonna be public matchmaking? Maybe. Probably. There we go. That was quick. Root Foxes says, I do not think it is worth it right now, not hating on the game, but there are people saying on official Discord that the progression is the same whether you buy Battle Pass or not. Well, I mean, there are caps, there are daily caps. The Battle Pass will save you some time if you really want. It will save you some grinding, but not much. But there are a lot of interesting things in the paid battle pass. This guy's going the wrong way. I guess they want to split, divide and conquer for more points, which is not a bad thing to do. One person can handle one side and the others can just keep doing their side, even though it's only one side active at a time. He teleported right before. I need to defeat the Baywards though. I'm always going to be where the active stuff is. The dailies are different for each person, by the way. So if I have this daily, that doesn't mean everyone else has it. I've talked to other people and we had different dailies during closed beta.
The heathen of growth is swelling with energy.
Maybe I'm doing the wrong mission. Is the guy spawn killing them? Do they spawn where he is? Maybe they spawn there and he knows it. Actually, they don't just spawn there. They're spawning in different places too. Oh, but now it's changed. The Hedron. Now this Hedron is active. So I need to kill Baywards and I'm not sure that that's the mission for them. I think it's the first mission I need to do, not this one. We'll see. In the worst case, I would just do an extra mission, so it's still some extra rewards. But it's on normal. Not gonna be much rewards for the time spent. Overworld is just gonna be better than running normal missions, but then those dailies, they need to be more descriptive regarding which mission I can get those Baywards from. What did the mission say again? Defeat tamed Baywards. Where do I find those? Is that... wait, I think it might be from the skirmishes. Because there were skirmishes where you killed Baywards. So far, not a single Baywat in this mission. Oh wait, the Hedron changed, and there's a green warden there waiting to get wrecked. Let's do it. Oh no! I pressed by accident my ultimate. I can't find where that green warden is, but there is one somewhere on the map. Now it's here, it keeps shifting. Oh, now it's shifting there. Man, that's shifting a lot this time around. Ah, that's the warden.
For the glory of the
Empowered green warden slain plus 500 points. Okay. Oh, we're not getting gold here, we're getting at best silver with those points. We're far from 20k, and I don't think we can get 20k by the end of this. If only I had my mobility items to not spend this much time running around. Oh, reflectors. They're more like bouncers, because they literally bounce off the projectiles, not like direct damage reflectors. You can still dodge it. Well, the beta is coming soon. By the way, there is end game, but the end game is recycled missions. If you know what the end game is in Division 2, it's the same. You're redoing the missions from the story on harder difficulties, and you can add enchantments, which is basically map modifiers that you can craft in your base. But those map modifiers are time gated. It takes 18 hours to make one. And you can add up to 3 per map, but you can also buy them for gold if people sell. So kind of not the right way to do it. Time gating and yeah, I mean, whether it's new content and you're repeating the same mission, or it's recycled content and you're repeating the same mission, it's the same thing. In the end, you're gonna be repeating the same missions over and over. Even if it wasn't recycled and there were like 15-20 missions that are not story content, you're still gonna be repeating those X number of missions over and over and over. So, one example is Outriders. Amazing game, but their end game is basically 15 missions, and I'm still gonna run it like crazy because I think it's fun. But eventually it's gonna get boring. Even though Outriders has 0 recycled end game, it's still 15 missions. You're gonna learn them like the back of your hand. You're gonna know them in and out eventually, after running them so many times. But 15 is a good number. But I like seeing randomness. I like seeing procedurally generated stuff. I mean, as I said earlier today, I don't mind fixed layout maps, fixed layout dungeons. I just like the option to have randomly generated, procedurally generated maps on top of the other. Oh, wait, we need to go to the NPC. Or maybe defend first. But yeah, that was the wrong mission. That was not the mission I needed to do. If only the game would tell me which mission I can find those tamed Baywards. I think they're not in the mission, I think they're in the overworld. What level? 26 still, maybe 27 soon. I mean, I'm trying to do my stupid dailies for that mana, because the mana is very important early in the game. You really want that to level up your buildings, your workstations. But yeah, come on game. Be better at explaining where we need to kill those enemies. Tamed Baywat. I know there's some in Tazim overworld. And there was one mission with Baywat Dance. Oh, and there's another mission where I forgot what it was. You kill some elves or free some elves, and then there was the Baywat appearing. Oh, I don't have all the waypoints here yet. Well, it's a safe bet if I teleport here and look around the map. Because I know where those Baywat missions normally spawn. They spawn at the north part. At the bottom it's mostly merfolk. What are the Sanctifier's level traits and ultimate? I wish I could just make a character and look for myself. Just a moment. Where did I put it? Fuck. Okay, Quasses. Quasses. It's probably hard to read. When it's like this. Let me check how it looks on my screen. Oh wow, okay. Just a moment, I need to... Can I move this? Like this. Now you can read it. Okay, enough of this. Now, let's try and find that Baywat. It's not this. Could it be this one? Maybe that one. Maybe that's the one I need, right? Brathorn Execution. I think it's this one here. Oh no, that's not it.
The Green Warden will be here soon to serve you justice.
Oh no, actually that's it. That's the one I need to do. Please tell me this counts as a tame Baywat. There's gonna be a Baywat spawning there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's a Green Warden, it's not a Baywat. Fuck. Man, if only the game would explain things better. Where do we get those tamed Baywats? Where do I go and kill them?
Prepare yourself, traveler. This Green Warden is not aligned with the right.
I think I know which quest I need to do, and it's an annoying one. I need to make sure I have 0 summons. Because my summons would end up failing the quest. If it's the one I think it is. Why does it have to give me such annoying daily quests? It's just so badly designed. It's not it doesn't exist in this map, that mission I need to do. Maybe it's the first mission. The very first mission in the game I think had Baywats fighting against me. But I know there was a skirmish that also had Baywats. Not this one. This one is with Spider Queen, whatever she's called. And which way am I going? That way. If If only it was easier to reach those. And Kongziwa, welcome back Kongziwa. Thank you for the follow. The name sounds familiar, maybe I'm mistaken, but nice seeing you and thanks for the follow. Welcome to Struck Up. And Thomas says, now I have a feeling that this game is made originally for mobile, then port to PC. And they released to PC first. Maybe. There's a possibility. Oh, is this a Green Warden or a Baywat? There's a den. Hopefully that's a Baywat then. I think that might be the mission I need to do. Growthack Encroachment. Release Briarthorn Scouts. Please tell me it's not a Green Warden and it's a Baywat this time. Empowered Baywat. That's not gonna count probably. Please count, please count, please count. Please tell me it counted. It counted. Success! As Borat would say, great success. Let's try and find another one. Oh, Baywat Bait. This one, Baywat Bait. But those Baywats there are not tamed. And that's actually the mission that's super hard to do with summons. The summons would end up killing the bait. They would end up killing the bait before it reaches the spot. But there's no other encroachment mission, and I don't know how to change my overworld. Does it seem to be just a cash grab yet? Well, it's a beta. There's this to consider. There are fun things in the game, like the combat and the build diversity and the itemization, but then there's the cash shop, there's the performance problems. Oh, Tamed Baywat, there we go, Tamed Baywat. Okay, I'm done with my daily. I don't even need to complete the rest of this, but might as well do it. If my White Piercer doesn't fuck up the mission. She's normally the culprit behind fucking up this mission. My stupid angel that I can't control her. I can't tell her stop attacking, stay next to me, wait for the enemies to come. There's one skill that you can use to teleport all your creatures. 15 enemies, so from those 15 I need to make sure 3 of them die inside this place. Okay, two more need to get in the circle. Get to the chopper. Come on, get to the chopper. 13, 12. They're spawn killing them, they're not letting them get to the chopper. I've got a plan. Let's stay here. Are my pets gonna come here? Pets, come here. Pet. Creatures. Okay, and now I think there's gonna be someone at least. Oh, it's far. Come on, come on. If only I had my water elemental, I could have pulled it. If I had my water elemental, I could pull it inside the circle and kill it. We managed to do it. Okay. I normally skip this mission because I always have some creatures that make it much more difficult to finish. Okay, now this daily is done. This one, skirmishes in Sheaf. Off we go to Sheaf. Get to the chopper. Skirmishes. Let's do. They're probably doing. They're doing the echo. It's worth the daily walking for the mana. 500 mana is a lot this early in your progression. 500 mana, and it gives me 250 gold, which is not much, but 500 mana of that specific type. Oh, now I reached level 26. I thought I was already 26. Oh, magnetic pulse. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, finally. It was about time. Okay. There's gotta be better gauntlets already. Somewhere out there waiting for me to equip them. Utility potency, activate mana search. I actually use mana search every now and then. So many junk ones. Can't I get something that I like? Just upgrading, whatever. I'm not gonna stick around with those for too long, but I wanna get that score up so I can get better HP and damage. %77 chance, nice. This is new. Spark primary, no. Oh, this is new and already has 3 upgrades. Blue mana resist primary 4 upgrades. Primary potency, so steel potency. Instead of, well, 175, 157. And this is... it's gonna be equal. It's gonna be equal. The difference would be health globe versus white mana resist. I want white or blue sorcery potency. This is nice though. When you activate mana surge, you get greater might. I really like this with the greater swiftness, but it's gonna require a lot of upgrading, and I'm gonna need good damage to be one-shotting, two-shotting stuff, so I can speedrun. For now, it's a no. I need better boots though. I need swiftness boots. Come on, swiftness boots. That's it. That's my boots. Tactician's boots. Activate your utility, gain lesser swiftness. Finally. My boots, finally. There we go. There we go. 75% chance. My boots, my precious boots. And now let's equip them. Where did they go? I'm losing some power, but fuck it. Those are my boots. Took a while to get them. Took a while, but I'm so happy. Oh, look at that. Activate your utility, chance to create... Oh, that's for swiftness for the elemental, not for me. I was gonna stack double the swiftness. This one, lesser might, would be very good for me once I get tidal wave to make sure there's a lot of creatures affected by control. Right now I can't guarantee I'm gonna have as many. Okay, we can stay like this for now. I wanna unlock legendary artifacts as drops. Not touching here, this. Nah, I'm not gonna upgrade this anymore. Okay, I set shift and let's... I need three oh shit, I was fuck, I was unintentionally griefing by standing on the waypoint. Shit, I have to apologize to the people in my in my overworld. I didn't realize I was in shift. I thought I was still in the previous map. Unintentional griefing. Definitely didn't realize I was in shift already. Ah, and a skirmish showed up right next to me, and it's one of the good ones, one of the quick ones. And welcome Neris, welcome to the chat. So look at that, now I'm gonna do this and there's 75% chance to get swiftness. See, I got swiftness and this is my gem on every class. Not just on Sanctifier, every single class. If you get this, it's perfect for running around, doing overworld and moving from one skirmish to the next one. In general, it's movement speed. What more does one want for overworld farming in terms of mobility? Okay, let's find two next to each other, back to back. Let's do this and this back to back. Or this and this. I think those two are better. Oh, I should have teleported close to the minor and I can do the minor first and then the major. Hopefully no one snipes the minor before that. So actually, yeah, let's go do the minor first. And this one on Geomancer. On Geomancer with double charges for Sky, what is it?
Maybe stranger have loot.
He meowed. Maybe he's in pain. With the kidneys. But if you have double charges on Berserker Sleep, on a Geomancer with this swiftness, you can keep it up all the time. You can permanently have greater swiftness on you. And with double jumping, you're gonna be zapping through the map like Sonic. I like that on the Geomancer it's very quick animation. This one takes a while before you finish the animation. The Necro also takes a while with its utility. Even the Mind Mage that gets movement speed and stuff also takes a while to activate that utility, like a delay in the animation. Okay, let's go to the major now. I'm gonna try something. Oh, it changes the overworld. Shit. Now it's gonna be a different mission probably. Mythic encounter spawned. Ah, I fucked up with this one. It's bugged. It's showing there's a mission, but there is no mission. It's showing there's a skirmish, but there is no skirmish. See this here, the green, it's supposed to be a skirmish. But yeah, mana and ether. Mana is used for a lot of things. For structures, structures in your base, stations. That's what it's used for. Ether is used for upgrading spells, for buildings as well. And for a lot of things. I mean, upgrading your items, upgrading your artifacts, all of that costs ether. Whereas mana is mostly for your realm, alongside a few other things. But yeah, mana is mostly for the realm, for the... I forgot about this. Well, I got two. I didn't realize I have to do it. Shivan Dragon. My gear is very underpowered. See, I need to have 400 gear score. I have 260. So... and now obviously he's gonna run into the sky. Exactly when I use my high damage nuke, he's gonna go into the sky. Again. Look at the rewards, they barely changed. the rewards were just not worth it. They were not worth the switch. So I guess if you want to be meta, stay on normal in the overworld. You're gonna get much more bang for your time. Well, if you are able to one-shot master, obviously you might want to go master and just if you have 1,000 score. Eventually, with enough gear score, you will be finishing master as easy as normal, because you're gonna be one-shotting everything. Other than elites and stuff. So the time it takes to clear out the trash mobs would be the same. Okay, I think I did this shift. Now it's Gavani, which means I need to do a mission. Which was this mission. Well, while it's waiting for the mission, I'm gonna go to my realm and craft something. And yeah, there is XP gain if you go on higher difficulties. There is definitely XP gain. I think it goes up to 700 or 800% XP more on master, or something like that. I can show you. This is 25 XP. This is I can't show you, and this I can't show you. And not just XP, you get more spell pages and other stuff. Maybe the spell pages were 700%, but the XP was not. I have to check. I forgot how much it was. And I don't have any record of it. I forgot to write it down or anything.
See it, my dear apprentice? The altar of power. Place the
No, don't go to the same one.
Now,
Split.
stand next to a soul vessel.
Fine. He
Now,
figured it
my
out.
dear.
If we wanna get goat, we should each take a vessel.
A vessel is under attack.
For the glory of Banalia!
These vermin are stealing souls from the vessels.
Come on, I've almost charged it up.
One of the vessels is full of essence.
Okay, let's go.
You have
Turn
filled
it
two
in.
of the vessels. Oh, so many souls.
Let's go back.
2 full vessels. More, more.
No, they teleported. What? How? Hello, Darek. Welcome back. How you doing? Nice seeing you again.
One of the vessels is full of essence.
Let's get the griffin. I'm gonna need it soon.
The cursed ones approach. Their souls will do nicely.
I can defend by myself. They should just keep getting vessels. One person defending is enough. They at best they're gonna steal what, 20-30 essence. I can't play without my Seki skill, and now with that Seki skill it's nice. If I get water elemental, I get the second Seki skill when summoning the elemental. Let's heal the creatures. Okay. What? It filled up to here and then stopped and went back. That was a bug. They probably got the boss there, in their vessel. Although they seem to have reworked it, and maybe there's no. What? Did you see this reset? It reset the progress. It reset the fucking progress. Ah, man. Bugs will be bugs. Now it's back to zero fuel. Man, I got better score when I was doing so. Something's terrible this mission. With that getting glitched out on me.
Oh, so many souls.
Yeah, I didn't get the swiftness this time.
2 full vessels. More. One of the vessels is full of essence. You have filled 2 of the vessels.
Oh, I think I know what happens when someone turns in their own essence. It turns in whatever little essence has been filled on my end, and now the game crashes. Second time the same mission crashes. Today in the morning it crashed on this mission. I was even recording. Well, now I have to control Alt and Del. Actually no, it can restart the game by itself. There's a crash report. Incident ID for customer service 2F6FEA. Yeah. And it didn't close the old game client, so okay, there we go. For a while it was dual boxing. But the crash reporter window crashed itself. Just better things. Hashtag just better things. At least I should be still in the mission unless they manage to beat it after crashing. Last time I crashed I was solo and then it rolled back. See, it rolled back 2 minutes. and it gave us extra time to get extra score.
They're stealing precious essence from the altar.
Because the time ran out. It doesn't bother if the crash report crashes. Yeah, crashception.
They're stealing precious essence from the altar.
But at least that crash results in better score, because we got extra 2.5 minutes or so of the mission.
Is under attack. Defend the shore vessels.
But now my summons are gone. I need to resummon them when I get the...
Thieving vermin are stealing souls from the vessels.
Okay, one of them in my hand. Oh, and my spark power is not ready as well. It will be ready by the time we get the brood mothers though.
Under attack.
Come on, hit it, hit it.
You have filled 2 of the vessels. Oh, so many souls.
Ooh,
Yes, all vessels are full.
get that
Activate the
wood.
amulet.
Before the mission is over. Actually, I think when the mission is over, it auto-woods anything that you couldn't pick on time.
A vessel is under attack.
So if there's something at the other end of the map and you didn't pick it, it should get auto-wooted from what I've observed. Let's test it, I guess, this mission. There's gonna be a ton of wood on each side.
And finally, the main course. Get me the souls of these brood widows. Won't you, dearie?
Look at what's here. Oh, look at how much wood.
Yes, yes. Now, be a dear and fetch the amulet from the altar. Ooh, careful now. Do you feel it? The power that comes from
And now it's gonna
death.
give me a bunch of items. Or did it?
Dear, and your task will be
Or did it? And that's the question now. Those items there that I didn't put, did I get them? We got silver. Kind of a shame with 3 people, but I'm not sure why something happened. I think when people turn in their vessel, it turns in the other ones even if they're not full. So it doesn't seem like it's a bug, just it's strange. Okay, what do I upgrade next? Study or workshop? I'm gonna upgrade the workshop so I can do the cash drops. This one, legendary artifact, so I can now get legendary artifacts to drop. And next I need to upgrade my mystical study. 7:50. Soon. Oh, not really soon. Not really soon. Well, off we go to Tuaria. Just gonna quickly check my library, see if there's anything new. Root Fox says, I think I'm going to need a lot of help with this game as I have no idea what I'm supposed to do when I start playing. I'm gonna try and be as helpful as I can with content, with my streams. I mean, I'm gonna try and make videos about all sorts of things one by one. But yeah, you can always ask me if something's not clear. If I'm online, I'm gonna answer on the spot. If not, I can answer eventually when I see the message. Okay, let's just show this and show this. No upgrades yet for the ones I wanna use. Wait, yeah. I don't know, I don't remember where the mission was, but I'm gonna get it. And Darek said, "Is your opinion? In your opinion, is this a good game?" Well, for a beta, it's not bad, but as I said, there's a bunch of bullshit stuff. Like wood boxes, cash wood boxes. Get that RNG cash wood box. This one. Get those wood boxes. it doesn't even let me show it. Oh, they're gonna be down for maintenance in 2 minutes. I think that's gonna be a long maintenance, most likely. But yeah, there's cash boxes, wood boxes, there's annoying dailies. So there's no way to get reputation and stuff like that other than the dailies. The same goes for the battle pass, but apart from that, the combat is amazing, and I love the deck building. I love the item system, the artifact system. My inventory is not getting clustered with stuff. So 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, I won't be able to do anything. Let's try and memorize. Let's try and memorize where my quest is. There isn't a quest, I just need to defend the mana tower. I'm gonna just do some killing for that 1 minute left. I wonder how long the maintenance will be. 1 hour? 2 hours? I can resume my stream whenever it comes. I'm probably gonna stop it now, not much I can do about it. I just wanna... yeah, let's just exit so I don't lose some progress. And I'm gonna check how long the maintenance will be. I think it's in the Discord. Let me read. Announcements. It's not there yet. Let me read the general chat in the Discord. How long would the server be down for? Wait, what? Isn't anyone gonna say something about that? I'm just checking Discord right now to see how long the maintenance will be, because there is no message anywhere. Is it gonna be down until the launch? 3 hours downtime? 2.5 hours downtime maybe. Well, that's fine, I guess. Whenever it's up, I'm gonna make sure I start streaming again. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I'm gonna go make myself some food maybe now, because it's 4:30 p.m. Haven't eaten since 10. So keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by. Until later, and goodbye from me.